Hello. How's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having Good Friday. It is Good Friday, actually. That's nice. It works out well. I hope you're having a Good Friday. Good Friday. Welcome to the stream. We're continuing with Professor Layton and the Unwound future tonight. We are going to find more about what's happening in the future. But I think we're actually going to the past in this one, so I guess we're not actually finding out more what's happened in the future, we're finding out what's happened in the past. Or is it the present? I don't know, because the present is always the present. Except for when it's the past and the future. Hey Decker, how are you doing? So yeah, let's get into the game, let's go. Let's continue with it and we'll solve some puzzles along the way. Continue. You're doing good, that's good to hear. The story so far, there we go, we get a nice little recap. As they approach Chinatown, our heroes are blocked by two family henchmen at the gate. The encounter reminds Layton of Inspector Chelmy and some questions he'd like to ask him. Aided by future Luke, Layton and Luke look for a way to return to the present to speak to Chelmy. Okay, that's not really like a full recap of the story. But that's just sort of like what we're doing next. This future time machine presentation. Okay, this would be like a good summary of events, but that's a bit long. So, time machine presentation went wrong, and there's now a future where, I don't know, Professor Layton's evil or some shit, and that's no good. So we gotta stop that. Do I have anything here? I only have two things. I only have him and the coffee. Actually, I think I did have... Yeah, I've also got a cocoa. Okay, I don't think I've got... Definitely don't have enough things yet for that one, so we'll just leave it there. Right. Go back to the clock shop. Okay. That is the wrong way. Say, when was that lighthouse on the river built? About 5 years ago. Did anyone comment on its peculiar location? Building a structure like that in the middle of the river seems to serve little purpose. There's no in there. That's not untrue, Professor, but let's discuss the city later. We need to make for the clock shop. Did I talk to this guy? I guess I did. This debonair man requires some assistance. Alright, what's the matter? That blasted bird over there. The dreadful creature swooped down and plucked my best cufflink right off my sleeve. What bird? Oh, that must be the bird that fellow is talking about. Oh wow, a parrot. We'll just stand there staring, grab the winged menace before it flaps off. You may not have noticed, sir, but we're in a bit of a hurry here. Luke, listen to yourself. Don't you remember what the professor always says? Helping people in need is the duty of every gentleman. A very good point, Luke. Very well then, let's think. The bird clearly likes shiny objects. Excuse me, sir, would you happen to have anything shiny we could borrow for a moment? Of course, what sort of gentleman would I be without the proper accoutrement? Here, I always carry a garnet for when I need to accessorize with a little flash. Oh dear. What's wrong? Curses, the garnet has fallen to the bottom of my case and I can't reach it. You're not making it very easy for us to help you. Okay, here's a puzzle. Sure. Oh, it's one of these. The red I feel like my mic stand is going to fall over. A red garnet has fallen to the bottom of this cluttered briefcase. Can you move the garnet to the opening at the top by sliding the clutter out of the way? Okay. So it's like a really fancy version of a puzzle like this. Wonderful. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. No. I was like, ooh, am I no? No. I feel like I'm very close to just constantly putting it back to where it was. Ooh, ooh. Could this be something? Hmm. Okay, let's try that from the beginning, shall we? Let's try that a little bit better. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. Feel like I was almost onto something then. No, I think I'm just going backwards. Oh, hey, there we go.
I do believe I've got the answer. It seems I was right on the money.
Great, just look at that sparkling gem. Aha, there we are. Lily, look, this flashy gem will attract the parrot. See if you can tame him when he gets close. Leave it to me. Right then, here goes. Orc. Here he comes. Orc, squark, squark. Don't worry, boy, we won't hurt you. You don't say. You know, that bird seems pretty fond of you, Luke. Are you friends now? Of course. Well, now that you're friends, why don't you give him a name? Good idea, Professor, but what should I name him? Ooh, we can name the parrot. Anyone got any names? Got 10 characters to work with. It doesn't like that. It will give you the option of that existing, but it won't do anything. Good. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna name this parrot Hans. Nice to meet you. I'm Hans. Hello there, I'm Luke. Nice to meet you too, Hans. Nice work, Luke. That was amazing. Of course, what else would you expect from the apprentice of the great Professor Layton? The parrot minigame has been added to the trunk. You have a new feathered friend, Hans the parrot. The parrot minigame has been added to the trunk. First, have the parrot play with Luke to learn the basics. Once you've done that, you have the chance to do a lot more with your parrot friend. Thank goodness, whoops, you skipped my dialogue. Keep at it and one day you'll each become a true gentleman just like myself. Glad we could help. Here's your garnet, and I believe these cufflinks are yours too. Oh yes, there we are. With these in place, I'm even more devastatingly handsome than before. I believe you two young men deserve something for your trouble. Oh, there's really no need, sir. Helping people is reward enough for any gentleman. Okay, bye. Go on, I guess we'll look at the parrot minigame. Hey Hans, let's have some fun. Right, so all you have to do is bring that apple to me. Think you can do it? Your parrot has generously volunteered his services as a delivery bird. Unfortunately, the heavy objects he has to carry make it hard for him to fly properly. Predict his flight path and use the rope to create perches that will guide him to the recipient. Create a perch for your parrot by connecting any two of the posts with a rope. The number of ropes at your disposal changes with each delivery request. The position and angle of each perch will affect your parrot's flight trajectory. Build efficient perches that will help your parrot to its destination as possible yet. Ropes can't cross for each other. You can't attach more than one rope to the same post. It's clear to remove all the ropes. Touch start to send your parrot. If you want to cancel the delivery, press quit. When the parrot lands on a flat perch, he will return to his basic flight path when he next takes off. Using a number of well-placed perches, your parrot can fly to very high places. Complete the course by guiding your parrot over to the delivery recipient. During delivery, if your parrot flies off the side or of the screen or falls, you must start again. Reach it before time runs out. Okay. You can't see what he does, I guess. Okay. So I wasn't sure whether those were perches as well. Well done. Yay! So do I have more of those, or do I just have... Okay, no, this is a different one. I was like, well, I only have 4 ropes this time. I was like, oh wait, no, the stage is different too. Let's go for that. Let's see. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, let's continue. Let's continue with the story. So, off to the clock shop we go. Let's take the path on the left up here. The left? Well, that takes us back to the Midland Road as well. It will, and in half the time. I see you staring at me. What do you need, boy? Oh, nothing, sir. I just saw you there and thought I'd say hello. You've got some guts trying to say hello to me. It makes me laugh. It's been a while since I had a chuckle like that. Let me thank you with a puzzle. And these are Londoners. They get scared if you say hello to them. Where's my coat? The 4 children below were playing in a park when they suddenly realized that they had to go home. In their haste, however, they mixed up their coats. I left my coat at the park. A says I left my coat at the park. B says, hey, A's name is written in this coat. C says, oh no, I didn't bring a coat out with me, but now I'm wearing someone else's. D says, this coat isn't mine. Who's wearing D's coat? Okay. Okay, so. So who isn't wearing a coat? Is that even important? The C didn't. So B is wearing A's. I guess C is wearing either B or D's. But it can't be. I think it would have to be D, because I don't think A is wearing a coat. I don't think A is wearing a coat. B is wearing A's coat. So I think C is. Yes, I think C would have to be wearing D's coat. Because if he were wearing B's coat, then D would be wearing D's coat. D's coats. Got it. So I think it's C.
Here's my answer.
Yeah.
I knew it.
I did know it. That's right. The answer is C. A, B, and D all had coats with them. B is wearing A's coat, that leaves B and D's coat, but since D isn't wearing his own coat, he must be wearing B's. As such, you know that C is wearing D's coat. Cool. This puzzle will be a lesson to you. If you're careless with your things, you'll lose them. Here, take this. I found it over there. You must have left it behind the last time you were here. What is this over here? The view from the observatory is out of this world. It's rather nice, but we don't have time to stop. We must press on to the clock shop. Pigeon Road is just on the other side of that door. I'll go and open it. Hey, the door's locked. Locked? It can't be. Budge over, Luke. I'll get it open. How strange, it really is locked. Ah, prick. Look at this, you two. There's an unusual set of numbers embedded in the door. Missing tiles. To open the door, place 4 numbers. Oh, okay. 4 numbered tiles in the blank spaces so that all the conditions set forth by the equations are fulfilled. Placing a numbered tile into a blank space enters it into the equation in positions above and below that space. Okay. Okay, so you can only put them in the blank space. Okay. So something times something is the same as something plus something. But they'd have to be the same number. Tell me anything times 1 then. Can you, unless you can, no, you can't put multiple things down. Okay, I'm like already baffled at that bit. Actually, no, no, maybe because I'm thinking like top to bottom. I think I gotta think left to right. My mind is like Mine is like drawing itself to like things like, so 3 times 2. Oh wait, no, yeah, this is right. So on the top you have 3 times 2 equals 6 equals 3 times 2 equals 6, and then 5 plus 1 equals 6, yeah. And then 3 plus 2 equals 5, and then 5 times 1 also equals 5, yeah. Now my slight problem is I don't know if like the order matters, like I don't think so, but like I can't see how it would matter. But I mean, everything else is fine. Unless like the arrows means that I don't think the arrow. Well, I mean, I think the arrows just mean that's where they go. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
This puzzle has met its match.
Okay. He had a little fucking sad face. I thought I got it wrong.
I think not.
Here's one possible solution. The right and the left halves of each equation are interchangeable. Additionally, since each half of the equation involves the additional multiplication of a pair of numbers, the order of the numbers in each pair can be switched without affecting. Yeah, so it doesn't matter which order you put them in. But again, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird for like a combination lock, because then that means there's like multiple outcomes. Like you have like, I want to say like 16 maybe, but I don't know if that's right. But you have more than one like set of digits you can put in to get the answer. Wonderful work, Big Luke. I think it's a little early for congratulations, Professor. The door's still won't open. The puzzle isn't keeping the door shut. What is? Well, I suppose it's time for Plan B. This might seem too obvious, but would you two help me give this door a push? Certainly, it does seem we've run out of options after all. Ready, everyone? All together on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah! What's that man doing on the ground? This fellow must have fallen asleep on the door. Just go to show that every puzzle has an answer. Well, think fast, Professor, because that answer is coming this way and he doesn't look happy. Oi! What do you think you're doing, kicking down my napping door? You woke me up! We're terribly sorry, sir. Please understand, we had no idea you were there. Oh, not you again. Look, I can't deal with that hat of yours right now. I'm out of here. Oh dear, I seem to have driven that poor man off. I wouldn't pay it too much head, Professor, or heed. Don't pay it head either. Besides, we need to keep moving towards the clock shop. We're nearly there now. Wait, did you happen to notice that peculiar flower growing in the abandoned shop on Midland Road? Why? What's so special about this particular flower? Supposedly attracts puzzles that have disappeared from their original locations. Like a Venus flytrap for puzzles. That's what they say anyway. I've never seen it for myself, but those rumours are true. We'll be able to retrieve any puzzles we've left behind. I'd say that's reason enough to visit the shop. What'd you say, Professor? Well, we've nothing to lose, I suppose. The shop in question is just a quick stroll away from being able to visit lost puzzles. Would be very useful. I think I fucked that sentence up, but I'm not entirely sure how. Okay, where was it? Oh, okay, there we go.
Watch out, Professor! There's a bee over there!
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us, as long as we don't bother him.
If you say so.
So you're supposed to be good with animals,
I've never
Luke.
seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking to him, Luke?
I suppose I can try.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly he knows a bee of distinction when he sees one.
Wow. You're not like any bee I've ever met.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run-of-the-hive bee, but I do try to blend in.
You'd probably have better luck blending in if you didn't talk.
Sure,
Got your
whatever you
face.
say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear. You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, they all come hang out with me. You see, I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
Wait, are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. But my name is Beasley. I'm gonna tell you how to peruse those puzzles now. So listen good.
Huh. I'm all ears.
Tap that flower over there to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. It's as simple as that. So anytime you get a craving to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, come here. Did that all make sense? Because people tell me I do tend to drone on. Get it? Drone?
It makes perfect
Where's my
sense.
fucking newspaper?
All right then. You have fun with those puzzles, and I'll be here if you need me.
So are there any puzzles here at the moment?
And they will not be ignored.
Okay. No, there aren't. Though I imagine there's about to be, as like I go back to the past. Or the present. Or is it the past and this is the present? But this is the future. But it's also the present. Ooh. That's the shop. The door was locked earlier and no one would answer it when we knocked. That's because you didn't know the secret knock. Watch this. Come on in. Go on, try the door now. Even though I don't know, like... I mean, what would have happened is we'd left the shop. And then immediately tried to come back in. Look who's back. Ah, what are you doing hiding there? I see you've learned the secret knock, dearie. Actually, I was the one who did the knocking spring. Is Cog around? Ah, there you are, Luke. Cog's in the back room. Oh, so you know the owners of the clock shop, Luke. Must have forgotten to mention that earlier, but yes, Spring and Cog have been helping me. I think Cog can explain better than I can, though. You should ask him. Alright, let's hear what he has to say. Thought I heard voices out front. Nice to see you again, Professor, and, Luke, the Professor's apprentice. Yes, Luke, of course. Would you mind telling them about the wormhole and how it all started, Cog? I think it would help to have everyone on the same page. It'd be my pleasure. Now then, Luke. The smaller Luke, that is. Yes? Tell me, lad, what does this contraption behind me look like to you? A big old clock. Right you are. By my estimate, this clock is well over 100 years old. The old girl needs a lot of TLC to keep chugging along, so I spend quite a bit of time on maintenance. I was right in the middle of oiling her gears one day when two family thugs burst in. Here we go. This has got to be the place the boss was talking about. Too right. Hey boss, there's a big clock here just like you said. It's proper antique, look. Hey you, what do you think you're doing barging into my shop? Get your hands off my clock! Oh! Get your hands off my clock! Shut it, you old codger! You don't tell us what to do. Don't you know who you're dealing with? I'll touch your clock as much as I want to. I'm dealing with a load of clods who won't get out of my shop. I'd keep a civil tongue in my head if I were you, Grandad. Now get out of the way. We've got a schedule to keep here. What are you cunts waiting for? Get to work. We're gonna get a move on. Things won't be ready in time for you-know-who. Sorry, boss, we're doing our best, but Grandad here's got his knickers in a twist. and throw him out into the street, you numpty. Let me go, you villains. You heathens. We're just gonna go for a little walk, alright, Granddad? Yeah, alright. Thanks. You keep your filthy hands off my clock! Get your hands off my clock! And you there, sir, are you waiting to receive my clock? My limp clock? What is the charge? Enjoying a meal? Succulent Chinese meal? Have to wait until the exact time the boss said to turn this thing on. Get your hands off my clock. It definitely wasn't done on purpose, but I'm finding maybe a little bit too much joy out of that. That's all I heard before those brutes threw me out of my own shop. It wasn't until later that I found out what the thugs wanted from my little clock shop. See, the family was funding the construction of a time machine by a group of scientists. I think the idea was to use it to create some kind of wormhole. But how could they do that? Search me? Search me? Search me. It was all mumbo jumbo. I've never heard that, but I've never heard somebody using like search me like that. Something about open up a vortex in the flow of time. Anyway, these things didn't exactly go to plan for whatever reason. I see, so somehow this hole in time appeared in this clock of yours. That's more or less it. This clock has been ticking away for over 100 years. My guess is that something about the clock's age caused the warp point to gravitate to this spot. The wormhole, or whatever it called, became a part of my clock. You should get that checked out. Doctor, I've got a wormhole in my clock. Ooh. Doctor, there's a wormhole in my clock. I guess that's better than finding half a wormhole in your clock. I don't know. The thing is, I'm the only one who can keep the old girl running. Which means, like it or not, I'm the only person who can open and close the wormhole. Wow, that's really weird. It's a burden, is what it is. Once the family realised, they forced me to work the clock for them. Hot. After a while, I caught wind of Cog's situation. Goes without saying that he's not a member of the family. In fact, the family's been nothing but a source of trouble for him. Certainly sounds like it. So I approached Cog and Spring and explained my plan to them. They agreed to help, and Cog fired up the machine so I could get my message to you. Upon receiving your letter, I let my curiosity take Luke and myself on a journey that led here. That's quite a plan you concocted, Big Luke. Thank you, but it's about to get even more interesting. Oh? Professor, with Cog's help, we can send you and Luke back to your own time. You'll be able to speak to Inspector Chelmy there. But you will come back to put a stop to what's going on here when you finish, won't you? Oh, yeah, no, totally. Yep, definitely. Nah, don't worry about it, bro. We're definitely gonna come back here to the dangerous future, where things are fucking terrible and scary. Oh, definitely. Yes. Also, why do I feel we're gonna get absolutely fuck all from Chelmy? Like, we're gonna go back to the past to, like, get information from Chelmy, and he's just gonna go, fuck off. And he's gonna be like, oh, fucking sick, I'm glad we came back to the past for this. It was well worth it. Keep my promises, and I intend to solve the problem here. It's what a gentleman would do. Boo. Thank you, Professor, that was exactly the answer I was hoping for. I wouldn't dream of leaving things here in this state. You said it yourself, Luke, the only one who can stop Herschel Layton is Herschel Layton himself. Haha, that's true. My apologies. I should never have doubted you. Alright, let's get that clock working. Let me see here. Yep, you've solved at least 30 puzzles since you've done enough research to take your investigation back to your own time. Hopefully you'll learn something there that will help us clear up the terrible situation here. Yes, I would hope so. Now then, Cog, if you would be so kind as to start up the clock. Get that clock spinning. I hope you'll understand if I stay here. I don't wish to risk distorting the events of the past any more than necessary. I agree. Oh, but distorting the events of the future or the current in this time, that's fucking fine. Anything positive that may have happened. Whatever. Besides which, the poor Inspector's eyes would likely pop out of his head if I turned up with 2 Lukes. Wow, that actually sounds quite funny. Too bad you can't come, Big Luke. Okay, she's all ready to go. Let's get going. Here we are. Oh, I feel sick. You're going to be alright, Luke. You look positively pea green. Yo, if your pea's green, you should get that checked out. Might have something to do with the wormhole in your clock. Feel sort of seasick. My ears are all stuffy and the ground feels like it's made of marshmallow. Ah, that'll be the time sickness. First jump I made, I didn't feel very well either. Oh, Cog, we're going to head off now and see what we can find out. Sounds good, I'll be waiting here for you. Just use that special knock and I'll let you in. Excellent. I was wondering how we'd contact you if we went back to your own time while we were out. Yep, that'd be a pain, alright. Now, you two should get moving. I'd like to go home and get home in time for dinner. So what time is he from then? I guess the future? But like... He's also have got to have been at some point from this time. He's just a younger man. Don't worry about him. He's not important. There's no doubt about it, Professor. We're back in our time. Surroundings here certainly do seem familiar. Phew, all the time travel has really worn me out, you know. Yes, I could do the rest myself, but we mustn't keep Cog waiting. Why? He's got all the time in the world. No, I'm not sorry. Probably a second stop. I'd like to drop by my office at the university first. For a quick rest? Not quite. I need to check a few things before our meeting with Inspector Chelney. Preparation, my boy, is the foundation upon which every good investigation is built. Right you are, Professor. Now that we're back in our own time, we can reach the university in a matter of minutes by bus. Let's go. And I guess he also doesn't know we're, like, trying to meet up with him. I guess, like, we probably shouldn't just ambush the inspector, who I'm pretty sure we're already not really on positive terms with. Advice. I may probably know this, but when you solve puzzles, you can earn these. We're going to talk about pick rats, we know that. No, don't go, I've got a puzzle! Oh, alright, fine, I'll fucking stay for the puzzle. Lost in an unfamiliar town, you ask a passerby for directions to the clock tower. He helpfully tells you, go straight from here, then turn left at the first corner. Turn right at the next corner, then turn left at the next corner, and it'll be in front of you. Assuming that you start somewhere from the map, from somewhere on the map below, where is the clock tower? Circle a letter. Okay, I'm assuming you have to start from G. I think that's the only place where you could go straight, turn left, and then turn right. No, but then you can't turn left again. Maybe A? And it's like, go from A straight to D, turn left to E, turn right to G, turn left to H, and it'll be in front of you. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I'm gonna go with that then.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Hey, there we go. You were standing at A and facing D when the passerby gave you directions. Yep. How's that for a fun puzzle? It's in your top 10, surely. It was okay, I suppose. What? Just okay? I gotta like talk to everybody again. Hi there, Squirt. What can I do for you? I noticed there's a bus stop up ahead. London still has a bus service, doesn't it? Of course, we've got more buses than you can shake a stick at. What an odd question. Brilliant. Did you hear that, Professor? The buses are running. I heard, Luke. Your exuberance is appreciated, but we don't want to unsettle our friend here. Crikey, I've never seen someone so chuffed about taking the bus. Well, if you like buses, you're gonna love this little number. Is it the number 5 bus? What a great bus. I was on a double-decker bus, and the conductor told me that including myself, there was 25 passengers on the bottom deck. He also told me that the number of passengers on the top deck was 40% of the number on the bottom deck. And I told him, hey, shut the fuck up and take me to the next stop. I ain't here to talk. Go drive, bus man. I was on a double-decker bus and the conductor told me that there were these many passengers, but I was sat at the back, so he was just like yelling all the way to the back of the bus for some reason. It was very confusing. I was like, what? Who's he talking to? Okay. So there were 25, including myself. And then, okay, so 10%, 2.5, so that's gonna be, that's about 4, equals 10, so there's 10 people on the top, 25 people on the bottom, but right, okay, you want to know where this is going to get you, okay, this is a little cheeky, it's going to be a little cheeky, okay, because, okay, it's telling you all the passengers, yeah, so you'll put, oh, there's 10 people on the top, 25 on the bottom, 35 passengers, the answer's 35, no, it doesn't ask you how many passengers are there, it asks you how many people were on there. And bus drivers are people. So, there's actually 36. This is where I've just got the maths completely wrong anyway.
Here's my answer.
Shit!
Let me think this through again.
40% is 2/5, but even if you get that, there's still a catch. If the catch is like the bus driver, I got that, surely. There's 25 on the bottom. Ten on the top deck. The bus driver. 36. It also told me that the number of passengers on the top deck was 40% of the number on the bottom deck. Okay, this is really irritating because it's like, no, I fucking caught the catch. I caught the catch that it means the driver, but now there's like, what? There's like something else, apparently? There's like another catch, I guess? Or I'm just being like a real big fucking idiot with maths. Am I being an idiot with maths? 10% of 25, 2.5, times 2 for 20% is 5, times by 2 again for 40% is 10, 40% of 25 is then 10, so 25 people on the bottom, 10 on the top, 35, plus the driver, 36. He said including himself. Oh, okay. I thought that meant including me. Like, I was on a double-decker bus, and the conductor told me that including myself. Really, like, could he like mean like that? Like the 40% includes him in the thing? Would that even work? Like, and still get a whole number? I wish I could see like my past answers, cause I'd like confirm that I did actually write 36, and the game did actually recognize it as 36. Cause I'm tempted to just write 36 again. And go, oh, I guess it just, I don't know, my handwriting was so abysmal that it just took 3 picker-ats off me. In like a fucking feel bad about yourself moment. Is the catch like there were 0 people on the bus because they're all in the bus? If that's the catch, well, I want to say I'd throw my fucking DS across the room, but I don't really want to actually do that. But I want to like mentally do that. If that's the catch, I will like, you know, I will like psychically fucking yeet my DS across the room. I'll yeet myself across the room in protest. Show me the number of passengers on the top deck was 40%. The number on the bottom deck. The number on the bottom deck is 25. And that's including myself, so it's not like secretly 26 or whatever. Or 24, it's 25. Now, like, my mind is also, like, trying to cast itself back if there was, like, some weird thing where, like, buses actually have, like, 2 drivers or something. It's like, no, that's definitely not the case. Like, the bus, like, I don't know, maybe there's, like, the ticket guy? Like, I'm sure if you go, like, back far enough, you've got the driver and you've got, like, a separate guy for the tickets, I think. Like... I don't know when this game is set, so I don't know if, like, that, like, would have been a thing. And it's going, haha, there are actually 2 extra staff on the bus, not just the 1 driver. That's bullshit. Okay, I'm writing 36 again, and I'm just like really making sure it says 36 this time. 36. 10 plus 25. 35. Plus the driver. 1. 36.
Here's my answer.
Okay.
Let me think this through again.
40% is 2/5. Even if you catch that. Even if you get that, there's still a catch. Yeah, and the catch is that they also include the driver. The driver isn't on the fucking top of the bus as well. Oh. There's a thought sparking in chat, maybe. What was your answer? My answer was 36. 25 people, 25 passengers on the bottom, 10 on the top, plus the bus driver. Maybe it doesn't want, maybe, like, surely the catch can't be it doesn't want the bus driver, because that's not a catch, that's just the question, I guess? Not really, but like, just making it so that the question was poorly worded. Especially in the fucking game series where, like, you know, the puzzles do occasionally try and catch you out. You know? I don't want to use a hint coin on this one because I feel like my answer is correct. These are the worst ones, where it's like, no, I'm definitely right in this. Whatever the game is throwing at me now is completely wrong and bullshit, and I refuse to accept it. I really don't want to skip this one. I don't want to skip this one. I want to know that I'm right, because I'm right. I know I'm right in this one. On a double-decker bus, and the conductor told me, have I tried adding a conductor and a driver? Are those not the same? I guess not. Like, that was the thing I was saying earlier, where, like, I was thinking, like, is this, like, so far back when there would have been, like, both a driver and, like, a ticket guy? I don't like it if that's the answer. That's... It doesn't know what that is. 30... Read my threes, motherfucker. 37?
How about this?
Oh, fuck off. No, shut up, game.
Phew,
Fucking conductors
that's a
don't exist
relief.
on buses, ever. If you had the conductor and the bus driver, the conductor isn't a real guy. I think they should be the same, but maybe they're not. Yeah. I'm fucking... When was the last time buses had conductors? I'm fucking Googling this. Yeah, when was the last time buses has conductors? Thanks, Google. That really fucking makes sense. Bus conductors, also referred to as conductors or clippies, were a common feature of many bus services across Europe until late 1970s and early 1980s. Okay, when is Professor Layton set? The 1960s, okay. Though there would still theoretically be conductors in this time period, but, fucking blow me. The game's like from fucking 2008 or whatever. It's fucking 2010. There haven't been conductors for fucking 30 years. If the guy who made this puzzle was like 40 years old, it's possible. Yeah. Though, I mean, I guess in the context of the game, the person making the puzzle would still, like, you know, they still have conductors. But in the context of, I don't know, whoever was making the game at fucking... Who developed this? Level 5. Whoever made this at level 5, who was ever in charge of, like, that puzzle. There we go. There was also, like, there reminds me of, there was a puzzle in the first one, that basically, like, to solve the puzzle, you required, like, admittedly very basic knowledge of the metric system. Like, you just have to know that, like, basically in the metric system, like, the point of the metric system is it's all, like, divisible in, like, tens and shit. And I was like, oh, I wonder, like, how well this, like, puzzle translated in America, where, like, they don't use the metric system for, like, distances. Like, it was a puzzle about, like, meters, and pretty much the point of the puzzle was you had to know, like, how many centimeters were in a meter or whatever. I was like, I wonder, like, how well, like, this would have been, like, a really hard puzzle for, like, any American kids, because they're just like, what's your fucking meter? We still shouldn't have to be, well, this game is set in 1960. In the 1960s, it's well known there was a conductor and a driver. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I'll be completely honest, until I looked that up, I didn't really know when this game was set. Like, I know it's got, like, an old-fashioned, like, time about it, but I don't know. Like, I always thought it was, like, somehow it was, like, way older, but also just had cars. I was like, it's, like, set, like, really far in the past. But they also just have cars, because, I don't know, fucking technology was cool and shit. I have to admit that all this time travelling has got me muddled. What are we investigating now? Oh ho, feeling a bit disorientated, I see. I can hardly blame you. It's not every day that I travel to the future and meet my older self, you know. I think I could do with a bit of a recap of our case. Very well, let's go back over it. Do you remember why Big Luke called us to the future? To stop the evil Professor Layton. And what exactly are we stopping myself from doing? Oh right, we want to stop you, I mean him, from completing his time machine research. Precisely. And that's why you and I were headed for Chinatown. Oh yes, it's becoming a bit less jumbled now. We couldn't get into Chinatown in the end. It was at that point that you said it would be useful if we could talk to the inspector. Yes, but at the time I had no idea we'd be able to jump back to our own time to question him. In that case, I suppose we're pretty lucky, yeah. Perhaps. Perhaps? Why? What's wrong? Is there something bothering you? There is, and it's something that we've come to investigate. Oh, we're just about to reach our stop. We'll drop by my office and then it's off to see the inspector. I'm still not convinced he'll be any fucking use to us, the inspector. I guarantee he'll say, what the fuck are you talking about? Go away! The forgotten case. I need to stop on my office to check something. After that, we'll go and find Inspector Chalming. There you are, Professor L. I see you cancelled our lecture again this week. Let me guess, you're off investigating another strange mystery, aren't you? You've read about something that has nothing to do with this game. Go for it. Ah, Miss Stone, hello there. Yes, I'm afraid there's something rather pressing has come up. And how advertisement nowadays don't give you a price until you've almost completed the order. I'll be honest, I've never really like looked into advertising anything, so I've like no idea how like any of that works. But yeah, I can see that being really frustrating. To do all this work making the order and putting all my info before they give a price. Because I guess like you know the price would also influence how long I guess you'd want to like. I don't know, like how long you'd want to send it out for, sort of, I guess how wide, how like far of a reach you'd want it to have as well. So if they're not very upfront about prices and stuff, that can be very, very annoying. I'll be holding a supplementary lectures later though, you can be sure of it. Oh, no worries, Professor L. As long as I get the credits, I really don't care. And what kind of attitude is that, Rosetta? If you want those credits, you'll have to earn them. And since your topic is the stone relics of Cornwall, I'd say you have your work cut out. Because she's called Rosetta, and she's looking about stones. Oh, it's clever. As your supervisor, I insist that you check in with me weekly until your dissertation is up to scratch. I didn't mean to imply that I wasn't interested in my studies. I'm very much looking forward to our sessions together. Not every girl has the privilege of receiving private tuition from the great Professor Layton. What I meant was that you should check in with me during office hours. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, Professor L. I'll see you next week. Heh. I'm sorry, were the writers of this game a little bit horny when writing this one? Like, they've had like nothing about like Professor Layton in that sort of way at all, and now all of a sudden in this game they're just going, oh, by the way, he has a love interest, and his students want to bone him, and fucking this and that and everything else. And it's like, bro, fucking calm yourself, writers of the game. I don't know what that girl's up to, but it can't be good, Professor. Man, she's just trying to get her hands on his clock. Nonsense, my boy, it's all in your head. Can't fool me. Did you see that look she gave you? She's a... she's a man-eater! Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up! Whoa, here she comes! She's a man-eater! Sorry, can we... 1960s slang for, I guess, women? Like... I don't feel like... What could... 1960s slang. What could Luke have called her? Man, some of this is like, is this 1960s slang? Or... I don't know. for women, For like... I would say like, for hoary women, I guess? for like... promiscuous women? What could he... A skag? No, that's a woman who was considered unattractive. Making this game are probably Japanese men, so they're lonely and horny, but I have no social skills for a GF. Thatch. The only outlet is writing saucy dialogue for the game. Well, they need to find better fucking outlets than Professor Layton. This game is rated 7+ for violence. No horniness, okay? I'm really not sure some of these phrases that I'm looking here like came from the 60s. Sweet cheeks, she's a sweet cheek. Luke, don't say that, you're fucking like 7 or whatever. I don't know how old you are, but you shouldn't be saying that. I don't know. I'm like, I wasn't sure whether man-eater was like the right. It's like was it harlot? Is that a word? That's just prostitute. Sure, yeah, she's a harlot. She's the fucking. She should have said that. She's a man-eater, whatever that means. Oh dear. I better watch out, boy, or she'll chew me up. Would that song have come out yet? Is that a reference they could have made? I doubt it. That's probably like 70th. 82, Jesus, that was way off. A little bit off. No, we'll make it so that like it'll be just like Back to the Future, where like Professor Layton sings about her being a man-eater, and then somebody goes, "Hey, Hall & Oates, here's that sound you've been looking for," and he like plays the it'd be like the bit from Back to the Future, because we're doing like a whole Back to the Future thing, whatever. Hey, aren't you the guy we bumped into at the presentation? What are you doing here? Ah, well, as you may remember, there are a few hiccups at the presentation. When the dust settled, the management decided it would be best to cut me loose. I'm sorry to hear that. Incidentally, I don't believe I've properly introduced myself yet. Wait, sir, there's no need. Dean Delmona filled me in. It's an honor, Professor Layton. I've actually been holding on to a puzzle just in case you haven't come by. Care to hear it? You received eyewitness reports about a shady trio. They all wore red, white, and green, but none of them wore the same combination. Here's what witnesses had to say about them. The men wore jackets of the same colour. 2 of them had white trousers on. The larger man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. Stretch the trio's clothes to change the colour so that they match the eyewitness's report. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. 2 of them had white trousers on. None of them wore the same combination. Okay. How many colours are there? There's white, red, and green. They all wore red, white, and green. So they've all got those colours basically. So 2 of them had white trousers on. Let's put the woman in a red hat. I'm gonna guess that I don't know what I'm guessing. I was gonna guess something, but then it left my mind. The man wore a white hat. Men wore jackets of the same colour. Okay, I think the jackets would be red. So none of them wore the same combination. So the men wore jackets in the same colour, yep. 2 of them had white trousers on, yep. The larger man wore a white hat, yep. And the woman's jacket was green. That looks right to me.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Yeah.
Just as I suspected.
For a shady trio, their clothes might be a bit too conspicuous. That'd be beautiful work, sir. Thank you for indulging me. Not at all, I quite enjoyed myself. Although I feel bad that he got let go for it, like, because of the time travel presentation. Like, you know, if something goes, like, if you're at, like, I don't know, some sort of, like, scientific presentation, and something goes wrong and, like, blows up, I'm not entirely sure that's like the security guard's fault. Like, yeah, okay, I guess if he didn't do a very good job of like getting people out of the situation, but also like, I don't know, like if the, like, because the Prime Minister was like in the time machine or whatever, and you know, shit happened to him, he blew up, I don't fucking know. I was like, I don't really think the security guard could have done anything about that, to like, gone in with him, I guess, and got blown up as well. And then I suppose, well, cool, you don't have to let him go because he too has been blown up. Herschel, my boy, I've been looking for you. Hello there, Dean Dalmona. Didn't you receive my holiday request? Oh, that, yes, everything's in order there. It's something else that I need your help with. Well, in that case, please tell me how I can be of assistance. Come a bit closer, my boy, what I'm about to ask you. Well, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear it. The thing is, I have this puzzle that I simply can't work out on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it to me, but I can't for the life of me solve the blasted thing. Before I like read that full dialogue, I like skipped ahead a little bit and said, hang on, does he say bastard? Is he about to say bastard? No. Vexing would be putting it politely. It's hard to feel like the king of your castle when you can't even solve your grandchildren's puzzles. This is rather a serious issue for me, Herschel. Certainly sounds like it, yes. So I take it I can count on you to help me work this one out. But of course. 1,000. Here are some matchsticks that spell out 100M. Move one of the matchsticks to the bin to help your brain for a second. Move one of the matchsticks to the bin to display a length that is 1/1000th of that size. I mean, this is going to be another fucking metric thing, isn't it? This is the metric thing, isn't it? This is just like, well, like, Americans are watching going, what the hell does the M mean? I feel like you don't have any moves left. I can like move them, but you can literally only move one, so that one like has to go in the bin. Okay. Move one into the bin to display a length that is display at 1,000th of that size. I think that's it. That would be 10 centimeters. It says 10 cm. I'm like, I can't fuck like I'm like, even though metric system is supposed to be like easy for this, I'm still like, yeah, is that right? I don't fucking know. It's like 10 centimeters of fucking. Is that an 1,000th of 100 meters? That doesn't sound right. Because of like the slight delay, I thought like when you were typing that deck, I was like, shit, have I not got it? Like this feels right. No, I think, yeah. Fuck it, we'll go with that. I have no idea if the maths is right, but it feels right.
That should do the trick.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, that's settled.
Terrific. 100 meters becomes 10 centimeters. Yeah. So again, so like, this is one like fucking Americans fucking blown the fuck out. No idea what they're doing for this one. This is like one of the most like in this version. So it means 25 pick rats. In fucking like in the American version, it's like 100. And that's in the metric system, and they don't get it. Apparently, it's like, cause like I know somebody commented on like one of the VODs of like when I played through the first game, and there was like a puzzle about the metric system or whatever. And apparently, yeah, like they hadn't like changed it or anything. It was still just so. I really do wonder how like confusing people would have found that in America. Or maybe they, you know, I don't know. I don't think they teach the metric system in America. I don't think so, but I don't know. Or I don't know. I'm pretty sure they don't use it. Like, you know, they use the imperial system. We're very weird. We use like a mix. Like most things, I think, are like in metric, but then we still like do height, like people's height in imperial. I think like miles is in imperial as well, but we still do that. It's very weird. Oh, that's it. My granddaughter's going to be over the moon when she hears how clever her granddad is. Glad I could help. Likewise. By the way, Herschel, I do have one more small favor to ask of you. Certainly. Keep the fact that you helped me with this puzzle between you and me and the wall, shall we, my boy? My boy. Of course, you can count on me. After all, you've a reputation to maintain with your granddaughter. Woohoo! Perceptive as always. And what about you there, young man? Can you keep a secret? Of course, my lips are sealed, sir. Splendid. For that, you have my thanks. One last thing, Herschel. There's a young lady in your office. She said she's waiting for you. I see. Professor, he must be talking about Flora. Oh. Oh yeah, Flora's in this game! The writers suddenly went, oh shit, Flora's in the game! Quickly, type up her in the fucking story!
You two have got some nerve leaving me alone while you go off on another adventure.
Fucking say that to the writers.
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all.
We simply forgot.
While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter?
We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest.
Really?
Of course. We would never leave you behind on purpose.
Simply because we
Luke was
forgot.
quite right. Do forgive us for our oversight.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Honestly, not the voice I thought she'd have. I don't even remember, like, she might have had a bit, like, been voiced briefly in the first game. Not what I thought she sounded like.
Not.
It's done, so I guess there's no point in dwelling on it. You must be awfully tired after all that running around. I just made a pot of tea. I'll go fetch it. Professor, did you just make a promise to Flora? Yes, I'm rather afraid I did, and unfortunately this is one promise I may have to break. Professor, that's terrible. You're always saying a gentleman never breaks his word. Well, I didn't see you doing anything to dissuade the poor girl from coming with us, Luke. Besides, you know our current case is fraught with danger. I don't want her to get hurt. You, however, fucking, who cares if you get hurt? Ha ha! We need to finish what we came here to do so that we can find the inspector. We'd best move quickly. Suppose you're right, Professor, so what are we looking for? Somewhere in my office is a leather-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. Do you think you could help me find it? Aye, aye, Professor, I'm on the case. Is this the notebook you were talking about, Professor? Why, yes it is. Let's see. Notes on the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research. Did you gather the information in this notebook, Professor? I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of its contents have been removed. Really fucking terribly. Look at that. Look at the fucking now the fucking pages are done. Look at that. That's fucking terrible. You've missed vital information on there. Okay, probably not vital, but you might miss a little bit of context. Hey, you're right. Most of the pages have been torn out. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we destroy that note, I may not take over England. If we des been a while since I last opened it. Let's see. Hey, I'll have you know, it was only London. He didn't get to the rest of England. Everyone else just didn't fucking care. Hey, Adam, how you doing? Very nice, very nice. Well, the paper clippings are still intact, at least. What are these articles, Professor? I'll explain more on the bus. First, we need to get out of here before Flora returns. We don't want having a female on this journey with us. Bye! Voila, I thought you might be hungry, so I made some cucumber sand. Huh? Where did they go? But Professor, couldn't you just not take over England? That'd be a very weird end to the game. The game just takes a sudden, like that's like the joke bad ending or something. Like you just get, you just go like Professor Layton just goes, "I've decided not to take over London." Roll credits. Like, oh, I didn't fucking see that coming. Right, I'm assuming we're going to Scotland Yard to talk to Chalmers still. All that stuff in your notebook, Professor, was that the explosion you were researching? It all happened quite a few years ago when you were very small. Two scientists working in a physics lab accidentally caused an explosion during an experiment. The blast devastated the surrounding area. That must have been all over the news. You'd think so, wouldn't you? However, though many perished in the blast, few records of the accident remain. What happened? That's something I'm still trying to work out myself. But answer me this, Luke. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of an explosion? Careful. Well, the explosion at the presentation of Dr. Stungun's time machine, of course. No, fair enough, okay. I was like, this could go very... like, I don't know where this could go, but be careful, Luke. That was my first thought as well. I have a strong suspicion that these two incidents are connected. Why is that? Well, it's nothing more than a hunch at the moment, so I can't really say any more. Oh, Professor, this is our stop. Here we are, Professor. Scotland Yard. There's no time to waste. We have to find the inspector. You've arrived at Scotland Yard. Wow, very quick bus to Scotland. Welcome to Scotland Yard, headquarters of the London Police Force. What can I do for you? Or do you for? We didn't see Inspector Chelmy. Could you let him know that we'd like to speak to him? I see. Well, the inspector is always happy to meet the public. He is terribly busy at the moment. Furthermore, I'm under strict orders to issue this puzzle to all visitors. Okay. Where is this? We're in Scotland! Specifically the Yard of Scotland. Fucking 20 picker rats in the fucking easy peasy. In recent years, this city has been suffering from an increase in accidents and crime. Wow, this is London. According to a survey, there's one place in the city that has a higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year than anywhere else. Where could this place be? Circle the name. Is it the hospital? I mean, a high... you know... what does it mean by death? Like, a higher average of... a place in the city that has a higher average of injured people and deaths. I mean, a cemetery has a higher than average amount of dead people. Deaths? Depends on, like, your tenths of the death, I guess? Like, which part are we counting? Like, the act of dying, or just, like, the act of being dead? I mean, yeah, I guess my main guess is the hospital, like... because that's where, like, presumably the people would actually die. For the I mean, presumably anyway. No, presumably. I don't know. That's the only one that makes sense. There's been one place in the city that's a higher average of injured people. They're injured, yeah. Injured people go to the hospital, so the amount of injured people goes up. People die in hospital, so the number of deaths goes up. Makes sense to me.
That should do the trick.
It's decomposition and injury.
Just as I suspected.
Just as I suspected. That's right. There may be a lot of dangerous places in the city, but the hospital is where sick and injured people gather throughout the year. No mention of the dead, though. That's correct. Tremendous work as always, Professor Layton. Huh? Do you know the Professor? Of course, I'm a huge fan with a huge chin. Hospital seems way too vanilla for me. If I'm gonna get injured, I want to be taken somewhere else. If I'm getting injured, take me straight to the fucking cemetery. Ship me straight there. If I'm getting injured, I'm just counting my blessings and going away. Why would you choose anything? I mean, I guess it was an easy puzzle. It was only like 20 pick-a-rats or something. I guess it wasn't really supposed to be difficult. How can any self-respecting puzzler not know the name Layton? I assume that puzzle was one of your own design. That's right, guilty as charged. Couldn't pass up the chance to have Professor Layton solve one of my puzzles. I'll call to let the inspector know you're coming. His office is just up those stairs. Thank you very much. Ah, nothing like a nice cup of tea to soothe the nerves. Good day, Barton. Oh, good day to you, sir. Barton, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here. I don't see him here either. I was led to believe he was here in his office. Yes, he was, then he got up and left. It was all very sudden. I'm puzzled by his sudden disappearance. Oh, I'm puzzled by his sudden reappearance. Barton, I sincerely hope you're not spreading misinformation about me. Oh shit, Barton's been spreading fake news. It wasn't 5 minutes ago I told you I needed to pop downstairs to see the Chief Constable. Oh yes, you did say that, sir. Use your ears, Constable. You'll never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen. Hello, Inspector. Ah, sorry about that, Layton. What a surprise to see you. Welcome to my humble office. Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I heard that you're leading the investigation into the Prime Minister's disappearance. It's Big Hitler! Oh no! I think implicating he's Big Hitler means like every year Hitler like continued living, his hair got longer and mustache bigger. I mean, I guess that's how growing hair works, but like proportionately. Hello, Layton. How many times have I tried to arrest you now? And since it's you I'm speaking to, I'll be quite candid. The case has me baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blasted lead to work with. Since you were there too, I might as well hear your take on things. Have a seat. I was interviewed on the day of the incident, but maybe another chat will uncover some new theories. God damn. Fucking tell me might actually be useful. I was like, I'm sure these two didn't like each other. Okay, admittedly in the first game, he doesn't like you, but that's actually Don Paolo. So, that's not really Inspector Chelmy. He's definitely in the second game, but I feel like he's not really up to much in the second game. I don't really remember what he gets up to. He's just definitely there. He's definitely in the second game, but I don't really remember what he does. He definitely has more of a presence in the first game, but then it's not actually him in the first game. We've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred. Yes, I certainly was. And you must believe as I do that there's no way anyone could have survived that blast. Not with that crack stun gun, not his staff, and though I hate to say it, not the Prime Minister. What do you mean I hate to say it? If the fucking Prime Minister blew up, we'd have a fucking national holiday. And I'm not even just saying that because of current events. I'm pretty sure if any fucking Prime Minister in British history blew up, I think that's just the British fucking, that's our mourning, you know? That's our, way of just thriving for disappointment, you know? We crave the fucking just the most banal shit. If, a Prime Minister got blown up, we'd fucking have block parties for the rest of the year. Oh, I'm on a list now, that's fun. Oh shit! I don't know what our equivalent of FBI is, but I'm being on there. I'm on the Scotland Yard list. Oh shit! What confounds me is that we haven't found a single trace of any of them. MI6, MI5. Yes. James Bond's on his way. Oh shit, James Bond's gonna fucking kick the door down and take me out. Fuck. He can fucking run me over in his Aston Martin and then do donuts on my corpse. What do you mean? Went through the place with a fine-tooth comb and didn't find anything related to the victims. No bodies, no clothing, and no shoes. Not even so much as a pocket watch or ring. All we recovered from the scene was the 10 tons of scrap metal that used to be the machine. No people. There were 8 of them, sir. What? Did you say something, Constable? There were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished. Ah yes, according to eyewitness reports, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consisted of Stun Gun and his handful of assistants and the Prime Minister. Now, how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick. Don't worry, Inspector, from what I've heard, the Prime Minister is still alive. Ah, young Luke, be a good lad and shut the fuck up, alright? The adults are having a serious conversation here. You're bored, why don't you and Barton go and play in the lobby? Inspector, I assure you Luke isn't making this up. There's a very real possibility that Bill Hawkes is still alive. What? Well, don't leave me here scratching my head like a fool. Explain yourself, Layton. I will, but I must ask a favour of you first. What would that be? Do you recall the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research 10 years ago? What did you just say? Fucking hell, I've triggered his fucking PTSD. I'll take that as a yes. It's imperative that I see any and all case files on that incident. Sounds like you're onto something here, Layton. What do you know? Nothing at the moment, but I have a suspicion your current case is somehow linked to this old one. I'd like to help, really I would. Those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. Even a high-ranking officer like myself would have trouble getting his hands on those. I see. I'd hoped a man of your status might have the necessary clout to acquire those documents. Yo! Fucking Chelmy got the clout! Fucking... Chelmy's got the fucking verified Twitter checkmark. He's a fucking influencer. Use code Chelmy at checkout for 10% off. Unfortunately, since I may have hoped for too much, I'm sorry to have asked the impossible of you. Wait just a moment, Layton. I just might be able to get you access to the case files. Excellent, I would be extremely grateful for that. Just one thing though, these documents don't come for free. I want to hear everything you know or suspect about the Prime Minister's whereabouts. 10% off what though? Mustache wax? Maybe, yeah. He'd have like a dollar shave club. He'd have a dollar shave club code. Or I don't know, just generic Audible. Inspector Chelmy, you're here with Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, I know that's not one that you use like the code for like 10%. But fuck it. He's got the clout. He gets quite. If he's got the clout, he gets quite a bit for the Raid Shadow Legends one. You know, if you've got the numbers, they pay fucking big bucks. I've heard. Anyway, of course, once I've seen the documents, I'm sure my theory is sound. Every detail will be yours. Barton, head down to the archives and find those old files. Tell them you're there on my orders. Right away, sir. Those files can't leave the archives, but you can read them down there. Take the stairs down from the lobby to the cellar. Much appreciated, Inspector. Quickly, I'm going to just fiddle around your office for hint coins that I'm never going to use. Hello. Welcome to the archives. I've gathered all the case files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work has saved us a considerable time. Yuck, these papers are all mildewy and covered in dust. These files are off limits to most people. You're the first to touch them in a long time. I see. Hand some of those over and I'll help you look through them. Where should I start? I appreciate the offer, Luke, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret after all. Oh, of course, if you say so, Professor. Ooh, the government are lizards. Knew that one. They bumped Diana off. Yep, knew that one. Got their ass. A bit longer, Luke. I'll be finished soon. Hang on. When was, This is... I don't even know how I'm going to set this up for the joke, but... Nah, he'd be retired by then. It's just like I fucking made that little Princess Diana reference. I was like, oh shit. At what like point, when did Princess Diana die? Like, would have Professor Layton have like looked into that? Was he like could he have been like on the case? I was like 97. He would have been a bit old. Like 30 years after this game, roughly. Fucking ancient Layton comes out of retirement to fucking investigate the fucking Princess Diana crash. If this stream is getting me put on some sort of fucking British watch list. So, you know, if this is my last stream, it was fun, everybody. If you never hear from me again, the fucking government got me. So many James Bonds are on their way. It's like, well, isn't that, I don't know if it's like actually canon or if it's like a theory, but the idea that like James Bond isn't like a person, it's like a code name. There's like fucking every code name's James Bond is just fucking after me. Don't you ever get tired of the inspector shouting at you, Constable Barton? Oh, it's not so bad. He only scolds me when he has good reason to, which is often, unfortunately. Oh. I make a lot of mistakes, so I get shouted at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight and don't pay enough attention. He's absolutely right. I get distracted very easily and then I make mistakes. Aw, chin up, Constable. Everyone makes mistakes. I make them all the time. I have made some howlers, though. Just the other day, in fact, I found myself in quite a jam. Park the car. Oh, fuck! Barton needs to park his police car in the space indicated by the flag. When he encounters a cross, he has to turn left or right. When he meets a circle, he must go straight. Assuming he's not allowed to reverse the car, which route does Barton need to take in order to reach the parking space? Draw a line from the police car to the parking space. As you can see, the parking space can only be entered from one side. Right. Okay, so when he meets a cross, he has to turn. And when he meets a circle, he has to go straight. Okay. And surely, I guess the trick is to go backwards. Apparently he can't fucking cross the same part again, right? No, you fucking can. The motherfucker was, the game was like lying to me. Yeah.
Here's my answer.
Man, fucking imagine fucking seeing someone in a car park do that to park their car. My god. like, if I'm like with my friends and he's parking and one of my friends is parking his car, like some of my other friends, they'll fucking like count how many times he does like point turns and he'll get irritated. Like if he fucking did this, we'd fucking he'd never hear the end of it. If he fucking went all around the fucking car park to fucking slide it in one, my god. Wonderful work, Luke. I bet the professor never has to shout at you. Well, the professor's not really the shouting type, but it's true that I never leave a puzzle unsolved. I got his reputation to uphold. Oh dear, I've never considered the possibility that my clangers could harm the inspector's reputation. Don't worry, Constable, you try your best, and that's the most important thing. If only I could convince the inspector to see things that way. Luke, come here, I think I found what we're looking for. What is it, Professor? That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke. What exactly did you find out, Professor? Let's just say I'm very confident that the Prime Minister is still alive. The only way to save him, however, is to travel to the other London where he's being held. Constable is me for real. You think he might be trapped in the future? Perhaps this is something we need to discuss with the Inspector. And I'm sure he's very likely to believe us. Oh, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruit? Did it fruit any bears? It did indeed, but before I explain, please allow me a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation into the explosion at that institute 10 years ago? Yes, ages ago it was. I remember I'd just been promoted to sergeant. I see. And do you remember the names of the scientists thought to have caused the explosion? Let me think. It's going back to me now. One was called Allen, Dr. Dimitri Allen. Weren't there two scientists implicated? Do you remember the second scientist's name? It was quite a long time ago, you know. So you're having some difficulty remembering. Well then, what about the victims? Do you remember anything about them? The explosion caused substantial damage to the area and destroyed a nearby block of flats. Several of the building's tenants perished in the explosion, as well as one of the lab assistants. Is time passing in the future? How does that work? Will he be 10 years older or no? I guess we go back to the point like when we left. So time would be passing, but we just go back to like the same time that we left. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. Strangely enough, though, I think that both of the scientists involved in the experiment survived. That was very informative. Thank you, Inspector. Right, now I've got a few questions of my own. How do you think this old case relates to my current one? This is just a theory. A game theory. But I think the Prime Minister is being held somewhere beyond the influence of Scotland Yard. Ah, you're talking about Ireland. This is the 1960s, so. If he hasn't blown up and he's been taken there, he's definitely going to get blown up in Ireland. Oh, another list. So many lists. You mean to say he's being held in another country? You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe, but I think Bill Hawkes is being held captive in the future. This is your idea of a joke, Layton. I'm not laughing. I can understand your skepticism. Well, thank you for all your help today, Inspector. I'm gonna leave you on that one. Okay. Should I learn anything about the Prime Minister's whereabouts, you will be the first to know. Come now, Luke, let's be off. Oh, right there, we had a deal. Surely you've got more for me than that far-fetched theory. Inspector, I've told you as much as I know at the moment. Now please excuse us. Man, he fucking hook, line and sink at him, the fucking Inspector, like... I was like, yes, like, let me look at these top secret documents. Good. I think he's in the future. Bye-bye! I was like, what do you mean, bye-bye? You can't fucking look at top secret documents and then just go, I think they're in the future. Bye! Now that we've got what we came for, let's go back to the clock shop. Clock is... Cog, with a G, is waiting for us. You got a new puzzle for us, old lady? Hello again, boys. I trust you found yourself some nice shiny hint coins. We have, thanks in no small part to your expert direction. Delighted to be of assistance, so where's my thank you? Of course, madam, please forgive me for not issuing proper thanks. We're very grateful for your help. Yes, thank you. We'd never have found them without a wise old lady like yourself. And just a moment there, half pint. Who you call Knowles? They don't call me Flawless Florence for nothing, you know, and I'm as fit and nimble as a teenager. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you old. You know how sensitive some elderly people can be about their age. Elderly? Well, I never. It's like I'll have to teach you a lesson the old-fashioned way with a puzzle. I have to teach you a lesson the old-fashioned way with the reason why this game is rated 7+ for violence. Oh no! I was considered quite the catch in my younger days. So, my little weird poo emoji hair was the real trendsetter. This is a picture of me back then, along with 3 of my handsome suitors. A few moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents expressed his love for me by presenting me with a heart. Which one of these, A to C, is the suitor in question? A few moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents expressed his love for me by presenting me with a heart. Are her feet on backwards? Like, if I fucking, okay. I can't like do it because the fucking memo thing blocks the thing. But like, I guess, or she's just like, she's got very long legs, but I guess she's just a very long person. I guess it kind of makes sense. Looks uncomfortable, but I guess it makes sense. Puzzle doesn't. I don't. I'm not entirely sure where to begin with the puzzle. So C is playing a song on a violin, on a viola. B's got flowers. And A is reading like a music book. I'm not entirely sure where I'm intending to start with this, or like what the like. Is it? It can't just like. Like, I don't know. Is it B because like A and C are just kind of like maybe they're like infatuated with their music. Like, I don't know, like, A's, like, really into his book, and C's, like, really into his violin, I guess. Like, that makes sense, but it also just doesn't. Like, I don't... Is it B because she's got flowers on her dress? And there's, like, roses, and he's got roses? Sure, let's go with B.
Here's my answer.
Oh no, it's not B.
I don't know what to say.
Pay close attention to what each gentleman is holding. Okay. God damn. I mean, I know it's like, because there's only 3 options, you basically only just get 2 fake goes. But I mean... Roses, a book, a violin, a viola. Is that like... do they like translate or something? A, because it could be obscuring a heart. Yeah, maybe. I did think that as well at some point. Like, maybe. Well, again, I think I was more thinking, oh, because there could be like, I don't know, a heart on like the inside of his book or something. I mean, sure. I mean, it's between A and C at this point, so it's 50-50 guess. Sure, okay.
Phew,
We get
that's a relief.
lovely answer. It was him, all right. He made a heart out of the magazine he was holding. Quite a creative gesture, eh? It's a fuck-up game. Fucking... You two are pretty sharp when it comes to puzzle solving, I'll give you that. Compliment means all the more coming from a lady such as yourself, Florence. Do hope our paths cross again someday. Gee, now you're making me blush. You can sweet talk me all you like, but you should know I'm a married woman. That lady has taken a shine to you, Professor. Oh, is she a man-eater too, Luke? Is she gonna chew me up? Puzzle makes me angry! I'd say it's a secret. Oh, I was going to offer you a puzzle, but it looks like you're in a hurry, so... What's that? You've got a puzzle that needs solving. Woohoo! Now I've got your attention. Oh god, chess. The chessboard. You have 3 sheets of transparent plastic with different patterns painted on them. If you lay them correctly, a chessboard pattern appears. In the order in which you lay them is important, and you can't flip or rotate them. Which sheet, A, B, or C, goes on the very bottom? Touch a letter to give your answer. Okay. Okay. Not C. Not C. So yeah, it can't be C because C has to C has to go on the top so that this, or it has to go above A at least, so that this corner can be right. So C has to go before A. And then A has to go over B, so that this square goes over this one. So... yeah, I think the order should be C, A, B. So that means B goes on the bottom.
How about this?
Big brain.
Phew, that's a relief.
Nicely done. B goes on the very bottom, and the other sheets are laid on top in the order of the picture above. Yep, C, A, B. Yeah. Splendiferous job. Bye. Suppose we have to head back to future London now, don't we? What's the matter, Luke? Are you scared of travelling through time again? What's the matter? Gonna piss and shit yourself over time travel? No! Yes, I mean, no. As long as I don't have to do it alone. Of course not, I'll be right here with you. First step is to head to Chinatown to meet future Layton, I suppose. That's right, if my assumptions are correct, we'll find the Prime Minister there as well. Do you think we'll run into trouble along the way? Considering the warm welcome we received from the family at the casino, I'd say anything's possible. Luke, there's no telling what kind of dangers await us in the future. Maybe it would be best for you to remain here in our time. What kind of apprentice would I be if I left you to face those dangers alone? I'm coming with you, Professor, let's go. Oh, what about Flora? No, she can fucking stay here, I don't fucking care. Well, no, that's the point. It's like, oh no, I care about Flora. You can come along because I don't fucking give a shit about you. Oh, traveling companions, question mark. I bet she comes along. I bet she tags along anyway. Alright, what mischief have you two got yourselves into now then? Excuse me? I don't know what you're talking about. No point playing innocent, boy. Old stashing stuff and knows more than you think. They might be hidden, but I do have eyes, you know. And these eyes can see that the law's right on your tail. I don't think I understand. Oh, no, not Laura. Flora's not coming along. Fucking, Chalmy's coming along, I reckon. So no more, boy. Just know that I'm always on your side. If you call me, I'll come running. Oh, well, thanks, I suppose. We ought to be off now, Luke. I have the feeling that things are about to get interesting. Do you remember the secret knock that Big Luke used when we entered the clock shop last time? Of course, allow me, Professor. They're running a bit late after the constable's parking job. He's had to go around like 5 different fucking streets just to park, just to find one parking spot. Not even find it, just to get it in. Welcome back, Professor. Sorry to keep you waiting. Where's Cog, by the way? Oh, same place as always, in the back, tinkering with that big clock. Tee-hee-hoo. Welcome back. I take it you found the information you were after. We did. I hope Luke hasn't gotten tired of waiting for us back in the future. Yep, we mustn't keep the young sir waiting. Young sir? Hmm? Oh, did I just call Luke sir? Sorry, it's an old habit from being in service. My mind's just not as sharp as it used to be, you know. I often get a little muddled and... Hmm? Someone's at the door. You can't just barge into private property. That's illegal. Not to mention ungentlemanly. Oh, sorry about that, ma'am. I'll be right back. But I, madam, am no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law, and I'm here on an important investigation. Well, what's Inspector Chelmy doing here? You tailed us, didn't you, Inspector? In which case, Spring is right. It is very unbecoming of a gentleman. Say what you will, Layton, the fact remains that our Prime Minister is missing. If I have to step on a few toes to find him, then that's what I'll do. Inspector. And I'll keep doing it until you lay your cards on the table, Layton. All of them. I can't believe you, Professor. You too, Luke. Oh shit, she's here as well. Flora! You ran off and left me on my own again. I even made you those nice cucumber sandwiches. Oh, please, we just didn't want to put you in danger, that's all. You say that, but the real reason is you won't take me is because you'll think I'll get in the way, isn't it? No, that's not it at all. Flora, you have to understand. You could be put in harm's way. It's for your own safety that... I don't know anyone else here. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Just sit there like a lemon and wait? Yeah. Oh, when you put it that way. Could you... Look. You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern, but that doesn't help anyone if it gets her all upset. Inspector, you two. Sorry to interrupt, but we gotta get going. We can't keep Luke waiting any longer. I have to start her up now. There are several people here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand. Well, the more the merrier, that's what they say, isn't it? That's very irresponsible. That's very irresponsible for time machine usage. Alright, Professor, we've got to go. Hold on, everyone. Also, how do you keep someone in the future waiting in a time machine? Go to where you last left them. I guess maybe they don't have that much control, but they clearly have some essence of control. Like, he can turn it off and on. But okay, everyone into the line, everyone out. Bye bye bye. It's not a time machine, it's a wormhole through time. I guess. Oh, my stomach's doing backflips again. Hey, Layton, what just happened? Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as sufficient explanation. What do you want about now? Come on then, Barton, let's go outside. Just a moment, Inspector. I'm feeling a little queasy. Very queasy, actually. Pull yourself together, Constable. We're going outside. Please don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green. Are you okay, Flora? It was a rather bumpy ride. I'll say, time travel really takes it out of you. I'm just a little dizzy. Oh no, Flora! Oh no, she's not going to come on the rest of the journey with us. I swear to God, they fucking ended Professor Layton 1 with like the, oh, and then this character like joins your gang sort of thing. And then in every like, admittedly there's only been 2, but in every game since, they've just gone, oh, and then, you know, fuck her being part of the story. Who the fuck cares? It's like, no, you've like written a game so that it ends on, and this character is now in your party essentially. At least fucking include her in like the next fucking games as like an actual like party member. He just constantly gets like sidelined. Like that's like the whole point of the ending of Curious Village, is like she fucking gets taken in by the professor, and then in the subsequent games she just goes, oh fuck her, lol. Layton, what was all this? What happened to London? We're still in London, Inspector. We've just been transported 10 years into the future. But that's impossible, isn't it? Or is it possible, Layton? One thing is for certain, we're no longer in the London we know. Well, there will be plenty of time for debate once my work here is done. Hey! I seem to recall you saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future, yes? Yes. By no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility. Well then, what are we standing around here for? The hunt is on, Barton. We're off to find the Prime Minister. You know, Inspector, we may have better luck tracking him down if we work together on this case. That's enough from you, Layton. The fact remains that you're a civilian. I'll handle this on my own. Watch out, fellas. Can't you see you're standing in the middle of a building street? You can see that you're making progress with the construction work. If only that were the case, we've hit a snag. See, look at these boards here. They're very odd shape. What are you using them for? Diddly squat. I've got crates of these things, but I can't use them. I need square boards to see what's a man to do. Oh god. I remember one like this from the first game. This wooden board is oddly shaped and difficult to work with. The best solution would be to cut it into 2 pieces that form a square. Oh, I've literally already got it. Wait, no.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Oh. Maybe I should have read the puzzle.
Well, if at first you
Answer is rather simple. Take another look and try again. Oh, because that would only make it a... No, yeah. There you go. I certainly made it like 4x5, I think. Or like 4x6 or something. Hey, look at that. One cut and I've got square boards. Thanks for your idea, mate. Are you feeling any better, Constable? Yes. No. Yes. Where am I? We're in the future. This is London, but 10 years in the future. Oh my. No need to fret, Constable. Everything is fine. Oh, don't worry about me. The Inspector is here. You and your friends are safe. We'll all be fine. That's right, Constable. Also, I'm pretty sure everything isn't fine, like... like, oh, by the way, I should probably tell you that this is being run by like a fucking mafia family that's run by Professor Layton from an alternate timeline. Oh, that would be a very nice heads up to give me. When you mention it, we never decided on a meeting place. Perhaps just for a ship there visit. Well, of course, he can get in touch with Big Luke for us. Shall we head over to the restaurant then? Luke is back. Mr. Skashingskaffen. The one and only, and who's your feathered friend there? Oh, you mean Hans? Oh, nice to meet you, And nice to meet you too, Birdie. Yeah, you seem like you depend on a lot. Can I ask for a favor? I've recently become rather fond of mushrooms, especially those little red ones. They're delicious. That's where you come in. I'd like you to seek out one of those fine fungi and bring it back to me. Well, red delicious mushroom. I haven't a clue where we could find one of those. Hans knows. Now that's the kind of can-do attitude I like, Birdie. But are you really up to the task? Hans no ordinary parrot. This should be a doddle for him. Man, I just thought that means so. Okay, Professor Layton taking place in the 60s means that Unwound Future also takes place in the 70s. I don't really know what this means, but you know, I know. I'm just kind of like, huh. The parrot has generously volunteered his services as a delivery bird. Unfortunately, blah blah blah. I've already read this. Oh shit, no! The fucking, it didn't. It didn't count that rope for some reason. Hey, there we go. I just remembered something. What's that, Professor? We've neglected to explain the situation to Flora. Gosh, you're right. You completely slipped my mind. Oh, it's alright. I'm just happy I could come along. As it may, I think an explanation is in order. Let's stop at the hotel for a quick chat. Alright, Professor. And then we'll leave you there. Lovely day, isn't it? Not bad, I suppose. Days like this always put me in a biscuit-bacon mood. Thing is, I haven't been able to enjoy any of them because of this problem I'm having. Would you mind helping me with my conundrum? I'll give you some biscuits for your trouble. Free biscuits? Well, who am I to refuse someone in need? The biscuit baffler. You have 15 biscuits to share among a large group. The first person eats one biscuit, then passes 2 equal shares of the remaining biscuits. What? I'm stuck at the second fucking sentence. What the fuck does that mean? The first person eats one biscuit and then passes 2 equal shares of the remaining biscuits to other people. To 2 other people. They both eat a biscuit and both pass 2 equal shares of their remaining biscuits. Oh, no, I think I get it. Okay. To 2 other people and so on until all the biscuits is gone. It takes 1 minute to eat a biscuit. Fucking amateurs. Ignoring the time it takes to pass them, what's the shortest amount of time in minutes it would take for all the biscuits to be eaten? Hmm. 1 minute? I mean, if we're ignoring the time it takes to pass them, then presumably we all just eat them in a minute. We all just eat a biscuit. That sounds like the right answer to me. They just all, like, we all just eat a biscuit. No, okay, because it's, they eat a biscuit and then they pass it on. Okay. So that's person 1. They eat their biscuit and then pass it on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15. Okay, so it would be 4 minutes. And then on the 4th minute, all the biscuits would have been ate. I think that's right.
How about this?
Good.
I knew it!
Crumbs. The biscuits will be gone in 4 minutes. The diagram above shows you how you can visualize the puzzle to help solve it. This may seem like the kind of thing that might be useful in real life. This seems like the kind of thing that might be useful in real life, but it's not a situation that arises very often, is it? Yeah, because I don't share biscuits. Biscuits always taste better when you share them with somebody, don't you think? No! Oh, definitely. Hee hee, I'm glad you agree. Welcome back to the Hotel Duke. Oh, hello there, young lady, and who might you be? My name's Flora. I'm a guest of the Professor and Luke's. Well, sort of. See, what really happened here is I followed them here because they ran off without me. They're always doing that, and it's really quite upsetting at times. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to babble. What are you talking about, Flora? Don't mind her, Becky. Flora can get quite nervous around new people. Oh, I'd never pry into a guest's personal affair. That's hotel policy, just to pry against guests' personal affairs, and I hate it. What a charming room. I'm glad you like it, Flora. Your room will soon be ready as well. Oh, no need for that. I'm happy to stay in this one with you two. We'll just put up a screen. Look, you're the smallest, so you can sleep in that chair there. And I can take one of the beds, and the professor can take the other one. That's not fair. I'm too big to fold myself into a chair. We could discuss sleeping arrangements later. For now, let's bring you up to Spleed. Yeah, Spleed. The hot new drug in the future London. Alright, I'm all ears. We are currently in a city that looks very much like London, but is fundamentally different. The city may appear similar to our London, but make no mistake, it's a far more dangerous place. How so? What he's trying to say is that we've travelled through time. This is London 10 years in the future. What? We're currently working with a young man who identifies himself as Future Luke. According to him, in the 10 years between his time and ours, I became a rather unsavoury individual. And here in the future, I rule over the city with an iron fist. This young man is working with us to try and stop my evil future self. Wow, that's an awfully complicated story. This is like a stand-in for like one of the writers who went off for a week and they had to catch him up on the fucking story. They're like, wow, that's really fucking convoluted. What happened to the village was fake? We're not doing that anymore. We can't do the village is fake anymore. Couldn't do it a third time in a row. That would be daft. Did you follow all of it? Yes, I think so. Can you imagine the professor as a crime boss? I wonder what he's like. Hey, Luke. Yes? Both the professor and you have older counterparts here. I should have one too, right? Well, yes, I suppose so. You haven't seen a future Flora here. Nope, not yet anyway. But didn't it strike you as strange that you hadn't seen me? You know, we've had a lot going on since we got here, so we haven't really had time to... Well, I'm curious as to where my future self could be anyway. I think we should move on. You know, Flora, the restaurant we're going to now is said to be one of the best in town. Oh, is it really? Let's go then. Phew, good thinking, Professor. Yo, what's up? Dean Dalmona. Oh, fancy seeing you here, Herschel. You've been keeping well? Very well, thank you. You're looking rather well yourself, if I may say so. Spry, even. Oh, goodness, no. This old man is growing older by the day. My hair's gone completely white, see? Ah, yes, I thought there was something different about you. So, some people say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was partial to my crop of brown. He looks like a fucking... His hair makes it look like, you know, you're in like a farming game, like in a Harvest Moon or something, or Mario 2, where there's like the little tufts of grass coming out of the ground to indicate there's a crop there. What I'm saying is his head looks like a vegetable. Now listen, Herschel, London's full of people quick to sully your name. Rest assured that I don't believe a word of it. That was quite a shock, Professor. We saw the Dean a few hours ago, and now he's aged a full 10 years. Yes, time certainly appears to have left its mark on Dean Dalmona. Something the matter, Professor? Not at all, I just need a moment to think. Let's be on our way. Man, I wonder if they're gonna, like... They've got to, like, age the Professor in some way. They can't just have him look exactly the same. I mean, I don't know. How old do we think the Professor is? Like, I guess he could look the same. Like, how drastically do you think somebody change it? We'll say he's, like, in his 30s now. Like, normal Layton. So, like, evil Layton would be in his 40s. Is that grown taller? His hat just gets taller for each year. Man, you could do that as well. Like, just for your, like, I could do that. I could just start wearing a top hat, and every birthday I could just get a new one that's like an inch taller. And if you haven't seen me for, like, you know, you see me like, you know, 1 year, and then, oh, we haven't seen each other for a while, my hat is just like fucking up here. It's like, whoa. At what point eventually it just get too fucking burdensome. And then, you know, you could, I don't know, you just could have a room that's just dedicated to all the hats of the years, you know? It's like, this was my 2027 hat. See you in 30 years, Doug Dimmadome. Welcome to London was, okay. One time you got a real knack for solving puzzles. I suppose you could say that. Why did you bring it up, sir? Well, a few numbered plates a while back, see, but the company made a mistake. The mispainted plates. The numbered plates Paylard ordered have finally arrived. Wait a second. Oh no, the manufacturer painted all the numbers on backwards by mistake somehow. But I would obviously like to use them as soon as possible, but it'll apparently take quite a while to fix each and every plate. At the same time, the manufacturer would like him to make do with the plates that he can use as they are, and only send the back ones that absolutely have to be fixed. Tick the ones that can't be used. Okay. Honestly, I think you can use them all. Because that is such a wacky 7. I think you could use that. Like, also, this is a really good one where I can just, like, rotate my DS around. But, I don't know, everyone at home is just going, hey, no, yeah, the 4 works. That's good. Yeah, okay. But no, so, obviously the 0 and the 1, perfect. Easy peasy. Those work. The 2, if you turn that like upside down, or not upside, like not flip it, but if you like rotate it 180 degrees, you can use that as a 5. The 3 can still be used as a 3. The 4, yeah, if you rotate that, you get it. The 5 then becomes a 2. Oh, I see. So one thing I did get caught up on, actually. I initially thought, oh, you could use the 6 as the 9 and the 9 as the 6. But they're facing the wrong way for that. Admittedly, I don't think anyone's going to look at that. Well, I don't know. If you wrote like a 9 or a 6, like curling the wrong way, would people not know? Right, well, you can definitely use the 8. I think you can use the 7. It's a really weird, like, that's not at all how you'd write a 7, to be completely honest. But I think you could use that, like, that 7, that is more of like that's like a more than symbol than it is a 7. But you could still use that, you could like rotate that in a wacky kind of way. So I think it's just the 6 and the 9 that you can't use, just because, like, I think that, like, it, at like a brief glance of a thought, it feels like you could, but the curls go the wrong way.
That should do the trick.
Hey, big brain.
Just as I suspected.
Number 1. 6 and 9 definitely won't work. 0, 1, and 8 are symmetrical, so they're clearly okay as they are. The 2 and the 5 can replace each other. They're rotated 180 degrees. And rotating the 3, 4, and 7, as shown, allows them to work just fine. Pretty nifty. The emote Uber Megamind. I don't know, when do I get more emote slots? I mean, I think it's like 25 or something, that like more emote slots. I actually want to check that now. I guess I could, I guess I could use a tier 2 emote, but 25 subscriber points, and I get 1 standard emote slot and an animated emote slot. Yeah. So if we get to 25 subs or sub points, so you know, maybe a few tier 3s. Oh, let's deliver this. Deliver tomatoes in 10 seconds. And I feel like if I do this, it's not going to take... You know, it's going to take more than... Oh. Never mind. Let's see where he goes. Oh! Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. No, you can't have them cross. Okay, I do not have an idea for this one. Yeah, this one's not going too well. I don't see this working. No. But I mean, that can't work, surely. The closest I got was, I don't know, was when it was like this, but then he just sort of bounced around like a dumb fuck. If the platform was just maybe like a little bit smaller or something, it would be fine. Is there a way I can, like, bounce him up there? I'm really not getting this one. I'm really not... It's not gelling with my brain, you know? I don't even think he hits the thing on the right. He just hits, like, the other thing. Yeah. Man, there was a second when I thought that fucking might make it. My god. And then no. He just needs a little bit more bounce. He needs a little bit more bounce, you know? More ounce in the bounce. Well, this one ain't it. Anyone got any ideas? Anyone, I don't know, braining out? Because I'm not. No, okay. I'm leaving this. I've not got it. Not got it. Professor, good timing. I just got a message for you from Luke. We should go to the observatory in the park that's north of here. Make sure you're not followed. This park is just off the path that connects Flatstone Street to Midland Road, correct? That's the one. Luke will be waiting for you there. Why do we need to make sure we're not followed? Sounds as though someone out there may be monitoring our movements. Are you paying attention to this, Flora? It's very important. Of course I'm listening, Professor. Moving around in a group of three will make us conspicuous. I know you don't want to be left alone, but I think it would be best if you waited for us at the hotel. What? Why does everything have to be so suspicious? Then we've caught up with the other Luke, we'll come and get you. No, I'm coming with you. Now, Flora. Oh, come on, Professor, let her come along. We'll do our best to be stealthy on our way to the park. We might. Besides, it might be more dangerous to leave Flora all by herself. But you may have a point there, Luke. Flora, you do realize that where we're headed could be extremely dangerous, don't you? Really sure you want to come with us? Of course I do. I'm not scared. Well, that settles it. Let's get moving. Look, it looks as though we'll have to put our dinner plans on hold again, I'm afraid. I understand, Professor. I'm pretty hungry, but we shouldn't keep Big Luke waiting. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Here we go. You there with a shady expression. Look me in the eyes when I talk to you. Buzz off, well, yeah, I'm reading here. This is you hooligan. I'm acting under authority of Scotland Yard. I demand that you comply with my investigation. Scotland Yard? It's been years since the police had any power in this city. No power, you say? You'd do well to take a close look at the man before you. The very sight of his face sends thugs running for the hills. Oh there, settle down. Somebody help me. This oddball's getting too close for comfort. Inspector, please calm down. Ah, Luke, not now, lad. I'm putting the screws on this dubious character here. Inspector, please, I can vouch for this man. He's just an ordinary citizen. Oh, so he's a friend of yours, Layton. You should have said so earlier. You're off the hook, newspaper boy, but listen well, because I'll only say this once. Thanks, I'm listening. The soul of Scotland Yard and what it stands for is immortal, even in a corrupt pit of depravity like this. If you'll excuse me, I've got an investigation to attend to. Good day, Layton. Phew, thanks for saving me from that loon. What was all that gibberish about Scotland Yard? Oh, the inspector doesn't mean any harm. He just tends to get a little worked up. Well, let's do a real puzzle. Oh wait, no, fuck. No! I was like, oh, let's do a real puzzle to take our minds off of the parrot minigame. Oh no, it's this one! Fuck! Let's see if I'm smarter 4 days later. This empty plot is lined with wooden stakes that form a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch some ropes between the stakes so that a 4-person family planning to build a house here can have 4 identically shaped rooms using the whole plot of land. Okay. One of my ideas I had from, like, since, I guess, giving it time to the rest. I already had actually a hint for this, apparently. The plot is shaped like a square with 2 of its corners cut off. Keep this in mind and think about what kind of shape you can make 4 of. Okay. That doesn't really help me, but my idea is, like, maybe you could just have it with, like, that be the shape, and you just make it 4 stories high, and everything's the same, because it's, like, 4 floors high. And then I think I actually expressed that, like, when I first saw this puzzle, but then I was like, oh, but you can't, like, you don't have enough ropes to do that. But then I guess if it's, like, already drawn out, you maybe don't need to use the rope, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, that's kind of bullshit if, like, the answer is to just leave it as that and then submit. But, like, I don't know, I couldn't think of anything else that worked. You know? Read it again, read it really slowly. This empty plot is lined with wooden stakes that form a grid of squares. Your job is to stretch some ropes between the stakes so that a 4-person family planning to build a house here can have 4 identically shaped rooms using up the whole plot of land. For a straight line across multiple stakes, be sure to only use 1 rope. You need to complete this puzzle using 5 ropes or fewer. Nothing's become apparent yet. This empty plot of land is lined with wooden stakes that form a grid of squares. There's a ropes between the stakes. Stretch some ropes between the stakes of a 4-person family planning to build a house here can have 4 identically shaped rooms. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can think of is to just leave it blank and then submit and go, yeah, because they can build like a 4-story house. and it's like the rooms are identical. But that seems too... You will smash your game system when you see it. And I'm guessing that's not it then. Your job is to stretch some ropes. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it at all. And not. Like, just going over the wording in my mind, I do not see what they're like trying to hint towards. Trying to hint towards it without giving it up, yeah. That's really frustrating when it's like, if I give you any sort of hint, it just tells you the answer. I mean, this can't be it. My mind just had like this really weird idea, like what if like I wrote the number 4, but that's like... No. That's not really it, is it? And it's an idea. Not a good idea, but it's an idea. Yeah, no, do not. Do you think it's worth buying another hint coin? Like, because sometimes the hints just aren't good in this game. Like, sometimes they're fine, but sometimes they are just like either, well, we can't tell you the answer, or fucking here's the answer then. Fundamentally thinking about this incorrectly. Thinking about it incorrectly, Jesus. Is it like, I don't know, like they're using up the whole plot of land that's like tripping me up? Like, does that not mean what I think it means? Am I like misconstruing, if that's the word, like what that's supposed to mean? I'm gonna buy another hint. You need 4 rooms of the same shape to solve this puzzle. They don't all have to be the same size, however. Yeah, it gives it away. Yeah. I mean, okay, I guess I still have to find, like, the shapes. But yeah, that's... And I guess they still have to be to scale. I don't think that's right. Yeah, I still have to, like, actually figure out what the shape is. I think... That's not quite right. Hmm. I mean, I'm still kind of struggling with the shape that I need, even now that I know that they don't have to be the same size. Hmm. I mean, now I'm irritated because I feel like now it's giving me that hint. It's just like, oh yeah, I feel like now, oh, there's no reason I shouldn't have got it, but now I just can't figure out what fucking shape I need. I mean, I didn't try this, but this can't be to. No, it might actually. Maybe it is to scale. It doesn't look it. Is it? It might be. I can't tell, that's the problem. I can't tell if it's to scale. Fuck it, I'm gonna try that, and if it's to scale, then hooray for me, I guess. Yeah, okay, yay!
No puzzle could
So
stop me
I got the
from
shape a
this.
while ago, I just wasn't convinced it was the right shape. Did it take you long to realize that the rooms didn't need to be all the same size? Oh, mate, I didn't even figure that out, so, no. Congratulations, Professor Layton. Oh, hang on, I think I got... Wait, no. Oh, wait, that was, that was a toy car mission. Right. Can I drive on the grass? Let's see why I can't. Can I put things on the grass? I can. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Hang on. Oh shit, no, can't do that. Nope. Nope, that's definitely not gonna work. My god, these like mini game puzzles are getting fucking ridiculous. Maybe that's just... That'll be fine, I don't know. Yeah, okay. I was worried too much about the bridges, I guess. No, fuck off. I don't care if you have another puzzle for me, go away. Can't seem to open the door to the observatory. Really? It looks as though the door is locked with a puzzle. Oh yes, you're right. Hurry not, Luke, I'll solve this puzzle and have us through the door before you know it. The gravity maze. Move the red and blue blocks to the spaces of the same color. Touch the arrow buttons at the bottom to rotate the board 90 degrees. Blocks fall downwards when there's nothing beneath them. Give it a try. Oh, it's just the wrong way.
I've got a good feeling.
I know, that was a nice, like, little introduction one.
Well, that's settled.
Superb. How many moves did you take? Could you do it in 5? The lock is disabled. The door is open. I'm a genius. Yay. You hear that, Chad? I'm a genius. That's Chad. Thank you for meeting me here. Whoops, you skipped my dialogue. I wanted to make sure that you weren't followed, and this place offers a good view of anyone approaching. Now then, have you made any progress in your investigation? I like you have the blocks in the right slots, but it still does that. I think this is probably the answer. Yeah. I think I've got it. Yes, I've got it. Yeah. You had some unexpected turns, but on the whole, it's going well. Can't believe I'm meeting Luke from the future. Eh? Oh, Flora, it's you. Didn't recognize you for a moment there. You have to forgive me, this is all a bit unexpected. Nice to know that some things never change. I see you're still easily flustered. Hee hee. You want to talk, Flora? As I recall, you go bright pink at the drop of a hat. But it's good to see you anyway, you look well. Flora's presence here is one of the unexpected turns I mentioned. Inspector Chelmy and Barton are here as well. Well, I'm not too surprised by the inspector's arrival. That man lives for police work. Are you saying you expected him to tail us back here? Expected? No, but I acknowledge this as a possibility. Anyway, we really need to discuss how we're going to get into Chinatown. We haven't a chance of getting through unless we get those guards to leave the gate. You found a way to lure them away, haven't you? Yes, see, the guards don't hang around that area all the time. They only man their positions when Layton tells them to. In other words, my future self has some reason to post watchmen there now. Must confess that may be my fault. I've been doing a lot of reconnaissance in the area and may have been spotted, but the crucial point to remember is that the guards will leave their posts if their boss tells them to. I see, but how do we get my future self to issue that order? Fortunately, your future self almost never interacts directly with low-level grunts. He has his lieutenant, Bostro, give the orders instead. Is that guy. I'm sure you remember him. He was that mountain of a man commanding the thugs at the casino. Ah yes, I know who you're talking about. If the thugs by the gate hear Bostro telling them to get lost, I'm sure they'll leave their posts. And all we need to do is record Bostro's voice and play it back for the guards. Well done, little Luke. But have you thought of how to reproduce Bostro's voice? Couldn't we get Layton to pretend to be Layton? Why isn't that? I was thinking that. I was like, oh, so we're gonna get like Layton to pretend to be evil Layton. And then it was like, no, we're not gonna do that. I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I seem to remember you picking up a new friend near the river who boasts impressive vocal talents. Of course, you mean Hans. We can get him to mimic Bostro's voice. That's the idea. How do we get Hans to learn how to say get lost in Bostro's voice? That could prove quite difficult. Not really. Get lost is something of a catchphrase for Bostro. He's always shouting it. I spent quite a few afternoons spying on the man. He uses it at least a dozen times a day. It's not a very nice thing to say. Well, he's not a very nice fellow, as you may have noticed. That catchphrase is our ticket into Chinatown. We should start looking for him immediately. Excellent. Bostro is likely to be lurking somewhere in the vicinity of the casino. We'll need to be cautious, but I say we start searching for him there. "46 hours, like..." How fucking long are you spending this game? 46 hours, that's like... That's like I didn't realize the DS has like a sleep thing if I close it. There isn't any crime to be organized in a peaceful park like this. How terribly boring. Things are too slow for you here, why not move somewhere more, exciting? What if I could, boy, but I can't very well leave my post here, can I? In that case, I hope you're using your time here to do something productive. Well, I often make up puzzles when I have some time to myself. Here, I'll share one with you. Leapfrogs. 4 frogs are sitting on logs. Get them hopping around so that each frog is on a log with the ribbon that matches its own colour. Here are the 3 rules you need to follow. Frogs can hop to any empty adjacent log. Frogs can leap over an adjacent frog to reach an empty log. Frogs can't leap over 2 frogs at once. Now get frog hopping. Okay. It took me
This
like
one's
maybe
as
a
good as
couple
solved.
more than I could have done it in, but yeah, it's still good.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Hip Hop Hooray, were you able to do it in only 8 moves? No, not quite. Silky's coffee, oh god. Do I really want to try another one of these so soon? Especially if it's seemingly harder than one of the ones than the previous one, you know? Or maybe it's not though, I don't know, hang on. Okay, not quite, not quite. Some of these just don't make sense, as like... You can't do anything with like half of these. Yeah, no, don't get these. I like got it at the beginning, and now I'm just like, nah, fam, nah. I'm not picking up what these are putting down. I don't actually remember where the casino was. Who the heck is this guy? Would you kindly stop staring at me like that, young man? It makes a fellow uneasy. My apologies, sir. It's just you're wearing such a troubled expression. Ah, well, I've been pondering this puzzle all week, you see, and I still can't find the solution. Help me. This is a Layton gram. To reveal the key, you must fit the 5 pieces that make up the top hat into the shape of a key without overlapping the pieces or leaving an empty space. Can you do it? You can flip the pieces if necessary. Okay, well, I think those ones have to go there. Yep.
I do believe I've got the answer.
I hear that. He's like...
It seems I was right
so,
on the money.
before they do, like, the thing final, like, screen, if you've got it right, they have, like, a little smile on their face. Except fucking Future Luke doesn't do that. He doesn't have a smile on his face, so, like, the first time it caught me out, I was like, oh shit, I got it wrong. And I was like, no, you got it right. I was like, oh. But, like, that one, it's, like, really weird, because it's like, well, you've definitely got it right. You can only, like, you know, get it right from here. I don't know. Like, it'll only give you that once you've got it right. Yeah, but it's like he doesn't look pleased about it. Aha, the casino's here. Look, there's Bostra. I just went entirely in a circle just to find the casino here. Recognize that pinstripe suit anywhere. Quick, everyone, hide. We're supposed to be on guard duty, you clown. Stop slacking off. I wasn't slacking off, Buster. I was just... the only thing, you know, I hate more than a loafer is a loafer who makes excuses. There ain't no buts about it. That attitude's what stops you moving in this here organisation. You know what? You're finished here. The family don't need clowns like you. Get lost. Oh, come on, Buster. Don't kick me out. I ain't got nowhere to go. Hey, did you hear that? Yes, I heard get lost loud and clear. What about Hans? Did he manage to pick it up? Just hear what the big man said, Hans. Alright, get lost, get lost. Uncanny how much he sounds like Bostro. Performance like that is sure to fool the 2 guards at the gate. Come on, let's head to Chinatown. Do you know this statue, Luke? Oh, the one with the man that looks like the professor. Of course I do. Thing it just now got me thinking about, you know, the future. One thing in particular occurred to me. You know how everything is going to turn out. I mean, you're me, so you already went through this scenario 10 years ago, didn't you? Well, in a way, yes, but I can't tell you what's going to happen. You having that knowledge could alter the course of history, you see. But you changing this... Some things happen that are not supposed to happen, might not happen at all. Time travel has changed the way events unfold here, and look at the mess it's made. We wouldn't want to add to that chaos, would we? Never thought about it that way. What's more, knowing about your future self could actually change who you become. And just to complicate things further, it's probably worth noting that technically you aren't me. I'm not? Then who am I? That's a tough question. The fact that we've met has changed things for both of us. Only the past is certain. Therefore, I was you in the past, but you may not be me in the future, do you see? I think I do, but time travel is really complicated. Man, it's like the writers were like, man, oh, we want to get like to the... We want to do like the ultimate puzzle. Fucking time travel and making it make sense. And I was like, well, I admire your chutzpah. The only thing worse than being bored is being sad. I suppose so. You know, if you want to talk to someone to talk to, I'd be happy to listen. Give me a puzzle. Digging's my game, see? It's what I do. I saw this one at work the other day. A tunnel out. Create a tunnel that leads from the entrance to the exit, going through every segment on the way. Touch a tile to switch between a straight and a curved segment. Touch the edge of a tile to slide it. And slide it in a circle to rotate it. The green tiles are already in their correct position, so you don't need to change them. Okay. I'm pretty sure I used to play games like this on my phone fucking years ago. Like not 100% like this, but like a little bit like this.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Good work. Crikey, that was a project and a half. I wonder if I've got enough things for the picture book now. Working in a cafe all the way out of town. One day the manager had to go out for a bit and left me in charge. On the way out, the manager said to me, I'm counting on you, so I'll be back as soon as I can. To see the manager off, I noticed that a white thing had been left on the counter. Oh no, I thought, I don't even know where the manager's gone. I forgot to ask. It's a raincoat. Sure. A little while later, a person arrived, the first customer to gate. What awful rain. I'll have a cocoa, please. Make it piping hot. Customer taking a window suit, yeah. I looked outside and saw that it had indeed started to rain. The door flew open once again. I could hear the sound of the rain on the pavement as birds trying to get... Bruh. I'll have a drink. Tea. I think that's supposed to be a coffee, yeah. Can't find the milk. I guess. No, yeah. I guess I'll put coffee in here. I can't make you a coffee, there's no milk. Mustachioed customer. Mustachioed old man said by the window said, "Oh, but I don't like plain cocoa. I need a dash of milk to make it more palatable." So I think let me just like swap them around. Hot tea and the cocoa. You can put milk in tea and you can put milk in coffee. No, proper English tea. There's where tea is. This is what you wait till it like definitely gives you like the things. Proper English tea can't be served without milk. Then the customer by the counter joined in, glaring from steamed up glasses. Guess those are glasses. You see the manager's pointy hat. So I think there's still like what one thing I'm missing. Yeah, there's one. there's one white thing I think I'm missing for it to be for that to be done. Salutations, mine amigo. I'm afraid I'm a little bit lost. Hello there, Pavel. Fancy meeting you here. Where are you trying to get to this time? I read a magnifique article about the underground caverns of the Welt, and decided to come and see them. Ah yes, I've done some research into these caverns myself. They're said to exist under many of the world's great cities. Hi, exactamente. I was on my way to discover the subterranean ruins of Rome and I got lost. Wait, you were on your way to Rome and you ended up here? Yeah, the road of a traveller is long and winding, nevertheless I'm sure I'm heading the right way. Seeing as how we bumped into each other like this, though, how about a puzzle pour la route? Sure. Okay, okay, it's just this one again, yep. Oh shit, I got the colors wrong. Fuck. I thought that red. Oh, I thought the yellow was on a yellow, but it's on red. Let me try that again. Definitely doing things a little bit longer than necessary this time, but whatever. Yeah, as long as you get there.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Hip hop, huh? Where have they gone? They must be preparing for the frog capella. Yo, it's fucking shit. What's his name? The frog choir from Legend of Zelda. Magnifique. With that solved, I'm ready to return to my travels. Arrivederci and happy travels wherever you go. Never met anyone as good as getting lost as you. How did you even make it here to begin with? Oh shit, new car. I can like kinda do the car ones at least. That's not gonna work. No. That's not gonna work either. No, you can't do them like that. They just can't do them like that. It doesn't work because of how because of where that bottom right flag is. It just doesn't work like that. Got a really dumb idea. Ah! That is like so close to working. I guess I don't need to jump over the flag, I can just... go that way, come back. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, there we go. That was a good one. Having to like go back on yourself, that was clever. Alright, Luke, this is our chance. Gosh, my heart is pounding. Just relax. All you have to do is to stay out of sight and let Hans work his magic. This boat is the pits. I can't wait to clock off so I can get my laughing gear around a hot meal. Sounds good, bruv. Well, I wouldn't give for a piping hot pasty with some mushroom gravy. But hey, keep it down. Bostro 10 hour eyes if he hears us talking food on the job. It's like all he does is watch us to see if we mess up. What a rotter to have as a boss. Alright, Hans, do your thing. Hans, you're on. Get lost. Get lost. You hear that, bro? It was Bostro. Yeah, he told me to get lost. Or was he talking to you? I think he meant both of us. I think you're right. Alright, Bostro, don't need to tell us twice. We'll get lost immediately. Nice work, Hans. Excellent. I think we can finally get into Chinatown now. And it's all thanks to our friend Hans. And you can stop saying that now, Hans. Fuck you! What's this device that's stuck to the door? Oh no, that's a puzzle counter. Oh no? Why oh no? These things count how many puzzles you've solved. The door will only open for people who have solved the required number of puzzles. Here, have a look on the display on the front of the machine. It says 50. You've got at least 50 puzzles under your belt, I hope. I know, but I can't wait to try out the machine. The future's just full of fancy gadgets. Puzzle count confirmed. Access granted. Phew. I was worried there for a second, but it looks like we can go through now. What a convenient counter. You know what though? That makes sense as like a locking mechanism that Professor Layton would have.
Your future self is just down this road. Don't you find it a bit unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, quite.
Yes, quite.
I still can't believe there's another Professor Layton running around.
I assure you, the man is real. You'll see soon enough.
Good day, whippersnappers. Tell me, have you ever stopped to admire this marvelous art? It was constructed to welcome lucky spirits into the area. That is a breathtaking piece of art. I take you're familiar with this part of the city. I mean, okay, I know this is intended to be like a Chinatown section, but my god, this is like way nicer than any section of like any like small like little Asia section of like a major city you will ever guess. Or like at least in like England or London, like we will not have this. Like I like a British like Chinatown section would essentially just be a bunch of Chinese takeouts. Maybe like one sort of like novelty shop. And maybe like some herbal tea places and like a massage parlor sort of thing. Like that would be our Chinatown. Not like, whoa, look at all this like fancy Chinese architecture. No. You could say another thing about the area, I suppose. As the name suggests, it's full of restaurants and shops selling goods from Asia. One thing most people don't know is that the buildings here aren't that old, despite their appearance. I've also heard that the family's headquarters are in this area. Whoa there, keep your voice down, will you? That fact might be common knowledge, but it's not the kind of thing you talk about in public. The professor wants to know is if you can tell us how to get there. You don't mince your words, do you, boy? I admire that. Tell you what I'm going to do. If you solve my puzzle, I'll point out the family's headquarters to you. Which finger? This finger! Blah, blah. When counting on his fingers, this eccentric man counts in order you see in the picture below. After he's counted from 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and counts in the same order, starting with 6. If he continued counting in this way, which finger would he land on when he gets to 763? Circle the correct fingertip. Okay. This is just division, I guess. What can we divide that by? Oh, I know, maths, Dan's game. Ugh, God, I don't want to do maths. Yeah, Professor Layton comes with a fucking calculator. Right, 63, that would be... So, that, it's... 107... So, okay, if we add 7 to that, that's 770, that's... 100... That's... so it divides by 7, basically. It divides by 7. I don't like the way that he counts. Like, he counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, no, stop that. Don't do it like that, please. Okay, so I guess if it's divisible by 7, it'll be on his middle finger. It will actually be on this finger, I guess. I'm pretty sure. Oh, hey, well, maybe I should check what it's actually divisible by. So what? That would be 110, 109. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say the middle finger.
That should do the trick.
Okay, no, I was wrong.
I must have.
Pay attention to his rules for counting on his fingers. He returns to his... After he's counted 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and goes on counting in the same order, starting with 6. If you continue counting in this way, which finger would he land on when he got to 763? Would he not just get bored? Would he not get bored before that? Okay, I'm gonna try to think of it like a different way. So this one's always gonna be like divisible by 5. So ignore him counting up to. Yes, okay. So if he would count up to 760, he would land on this finger. So then 61. 62, 63. So I did that in sort of a little bit of the wrong way, but I think I got there. Yeah.
Just as I suspected.
High 5, that's right, he'll land on his little finger. No matter how high the number he counts, each number in the ones column will always fall on the same finger. Oh, I guess that's one way to do it as well. That doesn't really involve maths. You made short work of that puzzle, so here's your reward. See that tall building? That's one over there. That's the one. It's called the Towering Pagoda, and it's the family's base of operations. The person in charge is said to be a more monster than man. He's got a hat just like yours. But enough of that unpleasant topic. Enjoy your time in Chinatown. Hello there. Do you live in Chinatown? Could you tell us a little bit more about the area? Listen to yourself, young man. Like all sentient beings, we exist both everywhere and nowhere. Well, that's very nice. Now, if you really wanted to ask me where my physical body resides, I'll tell you. Hey, he's a bit young for that, so, back off, maybe. You can find exotic goods and rare wonders from all over the world, but these things don't interest me. Material objects are mere flecks of dust on the universe's canvas. Something tells me I picked the wrong person to ask for directions. You've only just started making your way in this world, young one. For you, many of life's greatest puzzles remain unsolved. This one, for example. One of these students broke a window, so you each ask them who did it, in order. A. I didn't do it. B says A is telling the truth. C says D is lying. And D says it certainly wasn't me. The one whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. Who is it? I mean, I feel like there's a slight problem here where like A and B are sort of in their own little thing, and then D and C are in their own little thing, and they're like not connected to each other. I feel like we can just rule out A and B, because I guess neither of them sound fishy. Like, there's nothing there that indicates that, like, they're lying. Like, the one whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. But then, I don't know, like, I'm caught up on, like, C and D, because if, like... C saying D is lying before D has said anything. Yes, actually, yes. So, yeah. So one of these students broke in, so you asked them in order. So, yeah, so C says D is lying before D has even said anything. That's a good catch.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
That's right, C broke the window, but he said D was lying, even though D hadn't spoken yet. Doesn't get any fishier than that. Man, he's fucking taking at it with a golf club, goddamn. Yes, that's it. Seek the answers to your own questions. That is the root of individuality. Only by doing this will you find the true value to be had in the infinite moment we call the present. Thanks for the compliment, but I have to go now. Bye! Look at all these shops, and it smells like something amazing is cooking in one of them. You've taken a liking to the area. Let's try chatting to a few of the locals. Hello there, young lady. Oh, hello there, sir. Hiya. And hiya to you too. Oh, wasn't that wonderful? I do enjoy a nice round of greetings, don't you? You'll always get a proper greeting from us, that's what gentlemen do. Oh, the world would be a nicer place if more people were like you two. People around here are so... what's the word? Uncouth? That's what Mother calls Londoners. Ah, so you're from up north, are you? Oh, do you live around here? I do. Father moved out here and brought Mother and me along, but I think the move was a rather terrible idea. Father hardly ever comes home these days and it's putting Mother in a terrible mood. What kind of work is he doing that keeps him there all the time? I have no idea. All I know is that I'm never going to become a mechanical engineer or marry one. So your father's an engineer? That's right, Father moved us here after somebody bought his old company. Isn't that amazing? Can you imagine buying an entire company? You'd have to be ever so rich. You certainly would. You know, Father told me a great puzzle about a rich man once. How many people does it take to eat a rich man? In an antique shop, a rich man is looking at flower vases that have portraits painted on them. Wow, the profile, the big belly. It looks just like me, I'll take this one. Vases only have faces painted on them though. Which vase could the man mean? Hmm. I mean, my immediate thing is to go with C. Well, it can't be A, because A just, you know, I don't know, if you had to, like, put the description of having a big belly to one of these vases, it wouldn't be A. No, actually, see, now I'm thinking it is A. Because look at the way, like, oh, look at the curves. Look at the curves, you know. The curve, they've got the same curves. Yeah, now I do think it is A. Now I've gone back on that.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's right, it was vase 8. Turn it upside down and look at the contours. They fit the man's profile perfectly. Oh. Sure. I guess it's not quite how I did it, but I guess it works. Oh, you got it. Jolly good. Thank you. As an aspiring gentleman, I do my best to solve any puzzle that comes my way. Okay, well, I'm just going to ignore that, considering I've been absolutely dog shit with the parrot puzzles from here on. What's up, fellas? You don't happen to know anything about a man who owns the Towering Pagoda, do you? Of course I do, mate. Everyone does. That's fella's bad news. Proper bad. What do you mean by that? Well, you know, you got a bunch of thugs working for him, and they're like thugs, if you know what I mean. That means their boss has got to be a real piece of work. I see. His gang's got the whole area scared. Most people don't go out much. Maybe that's why puzzles are so popular. Here's one of the latest hits. Funny shapes. Whoa, those shapes are funny. The student has drawn 5 shapes on the blackboard, but one of them is not quite right. Circle the shape that doesn't belong. I wonder if it's gonna be one of these, like, you can do it in, like, one line thing. If it's something like that, then I think it's the top right one. Because I don't know, this is a very wacky shape, that one. Oh, no, I think it's like they're made up of numbers. Yeah, I think it's gonna be they're made up of numbers. So... yeah, hang on, okay, I gotta like draw these out. Okay. Because I think you can go like 9... yeah, they look more like G's, but whatever. 9, yeah. This one, I didn't think it was one, but you know, you can do this with 3s. Oh, it's gonna be how many? Okay, yeah, okay. I've got it. Right, so that has... this one has 3 3s, the top right, top left one. This one has 5 5s. 7 7s. 4 4s. Ah. So, I mean, even whether these were 6s or 9s, there's not enough of them. So, it's the bottom one. Bottom left one.
That should do the trick.
You never would have got that one.
Few things satisfy.
A little bit surprised I got that one, to be honest. The shapes are made up of 3 3s, 4 4s, 5 5s, and 7 7s. This shape is neither 6 6s nor 9 9s. It is not the funny number. Good skills, mate. By the way, stay away from the Towering Pagoda if I were you. No. Oh well, look what we have here. Which one? Our way to the Gilded 7 Casino, did we not? Nice to see that I made an impression. Let me guess, you don't want to let us through? No need for that attitude. It's my job to keep out people who've got no business being here. Can't fault a fellow for trying to make a living, can you? Perhaps not, but we do have business here. We've come to meet the man who calls himself Layton. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Nevertheless, I'm afraid I simply cannot let you pass. Why is that? We've stated our business. Because my employer, Mr. Layton, is out at the moment, which means you have no reason to enter the building. You're quite sure he's not in the Towering Pagoda? I didn't just lie to you, if that's what you're insinuating. The boss has left the building. He's away. Gone. Not here! Where could he possibly have gone? Well, we know where he isn't, in the Towering Pagoda. Professor, I propose we do some sleuthing. I'm sure we can track down this other Layton. I agree. Let's ask some of the people in this area if they've seen my elusive counterpart. So some people have no respect for others. What seems to be the matter? Just look at this wall of mine. Someone has splodged paint all over it. Sure, this little miscreant who did it is only having a laugh, but I'm the one who has to clean it up. That paint's completely dry. It looks like it would be really hard to strip it off. I suppose it means I'll have to paint over this mess. While we're on the subject of painting, I might as well ask, you ever heard of this puzzle? Who is Banksy? This old brick wall has been decorated with an unusual design. 5 different shapes have been painted on a white background as shown. Just by looking at the picture, you should be able to tell which colour of paint was used the most. So which one is it? I'm just going to say white.
Here's my answer.
As soon as I saw the white bucket of paint now, it's like, it's white.
That's a relief.
It's white. They try and catch you out, but yeah, it's white. That's right, it's white. The white background used the most paint, without a doubt. I'm thinking, you know what? Your clever thinking is just giving me a brilliant idea of my own. What's that? Let's paint this wall white again. I'm practically asking for it to be covered in graffiti. Maybe I should get someone to come by and paint a fancy mural on it instead. I mean, a white wall is one thing, but you'd have to be a real lout to graffiti a nice mural. If the white bucket wasn't there, I wouldn't have got it. I mean, I guess you, like, I think they were intending for you to, like, spend your time, like, counting, like, I don't know, like, how many bricks, each, like, colour had. And then, you know, and then you go, oh, it's the white bucket, obviously. But, yeah, it wasn't exactly hidden. Hey, Slate, nice to meet you. Oh, okay. Hi, Slate. Bye, Slate. Look at all these toys, Professor. Into your toys are you, lad? I used to be, but I don't have much time for toys now that I'm older. Oh, but what about the toy car you're so fond of? Glad you got me there, Professor. That car's just too much fun to put down. Toy car, you say? Let's have a look. Ah, yes, this is one of my creations. Really? Wow, that is so cool. Thank you kindly. Here, since you're such a fan, I'll make you a special offer. You can solve this puzzle of mine, I'll give you a special track for your toy car. Special track just for solving a puzzle? This is my lucky day. God, what a fucking nerd. 2 squares of paper, A and B, are folded below. Each piece of paper has been folded again. It's been folded in half, and then folded in half again, as shown in the images. The dotted red line on the rightmost image shows paper A. The image of paper A shows where a cut will be made. Your task is to cut paper B so that when you unfold it, the cutout shape in the middle matches the hole in the middle of paper A when it's folded. Draw the cut you need to make on the rightmost image of paper B. Okay, I think I get what we're supposed to be doing. Hang on. I think I can. Okay, so it leaves like a little square in the middle. Just see. I mean, you can't read it, but like, I still want to be a little bit careful because there's some vaguely important information on the back. Okay, so fold it in half. Could be that, unless it's like slightly bigger.
As good as solved.
Yeah, I think it's gotta be like slightly bigger.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
It might be easier to grab a few pieces of paper to try working it out that way, but try solving it in your head first. Yeah? Well, you know what, game? Fuck you, I'll do it my way. How about that?
Here's my answer.
Yeah. They made it a little bit too small the first time.
I knew it.
You made the cut. Why not get a few pieces of paper out and try it for yourself? It's fun! Yeah! It's... it sure does cut a bit of paper. Good use of the grey matter, lad. Here's that track as promised. Thank you so much. Thanks, Checker. By the way, feel free to drop by the shop for a browse anytime. It's definitely an activity. Yeah. Not entirely sure this is gonna is gonna work out. No, I don't think. I don't quite think I can get what I'm trying to do here. Of course, is my humble gift to you. Looks easy, but what about the gold coins you have to plunder? You're gonna have to be creative to get all of those. Yeah, creative is the right word. What if I did immediately crash, eh? This definitely isn't it, but I can't think of, like, you know, what would the other thing be? I already don't think this one's right. I wish I was able to, like, I don't know, like, draw on this as well, like, use the memo thing for this. This would be very helpful. I'm gonna maybe try and work backwards. Weird as that sounds. Okay, that's definitely not working. I feel like that's like what I've got, like something like this. I think that's close. Like I feel like, because like, yeah, you've got to take that way around. You've got to take the sort of like the bottom path. Like, no, I was gonna say like yeah, because you can't jump off of anywhere, because you can't put the like the jump on any of the coins. So the only place you could like jump off is to go over the bridge. So, you know, I guess you don't technically have to use that, but that's the only place I can make it make sense, is if you jump over the bridge, because you've deactivated it on the button. But so because you can't like jump anywhere else to like you can't like shortcut to like the outer path at all. I think those like three, I think the three that I've put on the outer path, I think are definite. It actually looks like it could be it. And you know what, funny enough, I don't even think I hit the button. I think that might be it. I tracked it and it seemed to make sense. Oh shit. There we go. Fixed. As I was just so sure that you'd have to you'd hit the button and you'd have to jump over the bridge. I guess not. Oh shit. There are too many toys to count in here. Imagine if you lived here. Luke, you'd never leave. Hey, look at that interesting cat ornament. It's curious, you know, it reminds me of a wonderful puzzle I heard the other day. Pearl diving. Why does that sound rude? And the fact that it's puzzle 69. I don't know. Shopkeeper points at her exotic cat ornament and says something strange. Ruby is next to Sapphire. Ruby is next to Sapphire. Ebony is not white. Jade is not green. Sapphire is 3 from Ebony. And Ruby is on the end. So which cat is Pearl? Okay. So Ruby is on the end. So Ruby is either red or white. Sapphire is Ruby is next to Sapphire, so Sapphire could be either those two. Ebony is not white. Jade is not green. Reg. And Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony. Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony. Okay, now I gotta do something with this information. I guess make it so that they don't contradict anymore. Right, so I'm gonna get rid of these and try that again. So okay, then Ebony, well, Sapphire is 3 over from Ebony, so that means Ebony is either that one or 1, 2, 3. that one, but ebony is not white. So it can't be that. Which means sapphire can't be that, which means... Okay. Which means... Jade is not green. So the only one left is there. So yeah, okay. I was like, oh, well, I think it's gonna be like C, just because that's the only one that like hasn't got like a bunch of like all the other ones could be like most of them. It's like, well, C, like it's just ebony, but can't actually be. C couldn't have actually been ebony, I don't think, because it can't be 3 over from anything. So yeah, C.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Good thinking. The green cat is called Pearl. The shopkeeper named each ornament after a precious material of different colour. She would appear to be a bit eccentric. Nah, she's just into Steven Universe. I think those are characters. I'm pretty sure some of them are characters in Steven Universe. I don't fucking know. Welcome to Pepper's Noodle Palace. What will it be, gents? We're not here to eat, I'm afraid. We just want to ask you a few questions about the fellow who runs the Towering Pagoda. Yeah, really kind of interesting with a bite to eat. Well, alright. Now what were you saying? I'd like to meet the man who runs the Towering Pagoda, but he seems to be out at the moment. Has he come by your restaurant by any chance? I don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what he looks like. But his lackeys come by here to slack off on a daily basis. Terrible table manners they've got too. Come to think of it, that probably means the man you're looking for never comes in here. I mean, would you go skiving off in a place where the boss could burst in at any moment? You make a good point. That's very astute of you. I want to check something. I gotta check something real quick. Okay. Okay, I was like looking up, like I wanted to think of like level 5. I wanted to check if like level 5 were like a British development team or something, or like anything like that, because like they genuinely fucking nail some of the fact that like some like the fucking English like terms and shit, like using the phrase skiving off. Like I don't know if that's also a term overseas, but that's like, to me that's a very like British term or like English term, is to say skiving off, you know, and for someone to be like a skiver or something like that, that was very like, you know, if somebody was ill in school, you know, they'd be, oh, they're being a little skiver, having a little skive, they're skiving off. And that's like how the fuck, like they're a Japanese company, so it's like how the fuck do they know shit like that? Like, that's like... And from what I can tell, they did... I think they did the localization for the games as well. I think. Very, very weird. But very, very good, you know? I guess we gotta go to that, like, I don't know, weird looking part of the map. The Azure Avenue. Oh shit, banana peel. There's another banana skin lying on the ground. Oh shit, it's gonna be another fucking banana peel puzzle. And this one's worth 40. Oh, fuck. Make your way from the start to the goal, but be wary of banana skins when you step on your slide. Okay, you can't do that then. Carefully navigate around them.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Bananas are sweet and delicious. Most people are used to eating the common Cavendish bananas raw, straight after peeling them. In the tropics, however, where most of the world's bananas are produced, there are many less sweet varieties that are often used in cooking. Wow. Make way, coming through. I'm in a hurry here. I've got to get back. Goodness, that little man startled me. Who would have thought such short legs could move so quickly? Did you see how he raced out of the shop? He was really sprinting, wasn't he? Kind of been easy in those wet shoes and trousers of his. He was carrying 2 armfuls of books to boot. He must be a big customer here. Maybe the lady behind the counter can tell us something about him. It's a weird hairstyle. A weird sort of like fucking Dr. Seuss style hair. Hello there, can I help you find something? See, I was hoping you could tell us about the man who just rushed out of your shop. Oh, that's Dr. Avogadro. He's always in a hurry. It's very strange, his trousers and shoes were absolutely soaked. That's how it always is. I suppose I'm just used to it now. He sneaks away from work to come and browse through our new books. You know how absent-minded geniuses can be. I'm sure he doesn't even notice puddles in the road. Maybe he likes to go fishing on his breaks. Perhaps so. He always bursts in, buys a few books, and dashes out without so much as a word. What is it? What do you want? Can't you see I'm in a hurry here? Oh, Luke, I think you've upset him. Can't you go running up to strangers and expect him to chat to you, you know? Can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to find leads for our investigation? Some people really don't like talking to strangers. Look, if you two are just gonna skip my dialogue, fuck you. I've got places to be and I could do without you obstructing me. Oh, but you can't keep running around like that. Like what? With your trousers and your shoes dripping wet, it must be awfully uncomfortable. There'll be time for drying off later. I have to go now. Enjoy your little row. I was gonna say row, but that's not... Drat, he's gone. He might have stayed if you hadn't got off on the wrong foot. You can hardly blame that on me. Hello there. Good day, miss. My name's Edgar. It's lovely to meet you. Hi, Edgar. Ah, it's you. Nice to see you again. You were using that girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding. I knew it. I knew something was up when she started chatting to me out of the blue. Why did I stop to talk to her? Now you've got me right where you want me. I'm getting out of here. What did I do to get on that fellow's bad side? I haven't got a clue, Professor. It was nice to see a friend of yours, Luke. I wish I could say that, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear. Hello there, my name's Paige. What's yours? I'm Flora. How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle on my mind for days and it's got me positively stumped. I know we just met and this is terribly forward of me, but would you mind having a look at it? The chick's shadow. It's a Layton gram! Yay! We love Layton grams. Nope. Nope. Hmm. There we go. There we go.
Cross your fingers.
Oh, she does the same thing as future Luke.
Did you see that?
She does the same thing as future Luke, where like she just doesn't do the little mini smile when she solved the puzzle. Did I get? Yeah, I think I got a new picture book thing. But I'm still missing something. Ah. Oh, it's the puzzle hut. Thinking about this room strike you as familiar, Luke? Familiar? Actually, now that you mention it. Oh, that's an awfully big size for such a small bee. What's the matter? You know, even a honeybee like myself can get down in the dumps every now and then. Must be awfully hard looking after all those puzzles, being, you know, a bee. Oh, that's a piece of cake, kid. My problem is that I'm different from all the other bees. You can say that again. What's your story anyway, Beasley?
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you then?
No,
all right.
to be honest.
It's a gripping tale of a lowly drone's triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha! Beasley! That's better. Bugs are so very icky, don't you think? You really can't slap them enough.
Stop doing that! I think he's had enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind?
Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now. Granny's put me in charge, so just leave it to me. Granny,
Fuck that
Oh,
bee.
right, of course. So then you'll...
that's right. You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name. Hope to see ya soon.
Fucking you now. Bring the fucking bee back.
Isn't it just the cutest thing you've ever seen?
Yo, what the fuck? The fucking honker on this woman. God dang! Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. Is this your pet shop? Pet shop? Oh, no, young fellow. This is no pet shop. The meeting place where animals can find true friends like you and Hans, eh? You can say that again. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Luke. Oh, it's very nice to meet you too, Luke. You and Hans play nicely together now, alright? Now's not the time for that, Hans. Goodbye. I talked to this guy? Yeah, I did. Talk to everyone and then come back to me. Couldn't you just tell us? No! Probably a good idea, but I'm not telling. He's dangerous. You don't want to tangle with him. Come on now. Surely there's no harm in letting us know where he might be. You're wrong. You're wrong there, but I suppose I could tell you what I've heard. It's just a rumor, though. I'm telling you, it's bad news. He's bad. He disguises himself and goes walking around town. You could be standing next to us now and you wouldn't know. Scary stuff, eh? So I'm getting spooked myself, so let's end this chat. Yeah, have I talked to everyone now? Oh, there we go. We'll go back to Myrtle and, I don't know. And go there and just fucking talk to her. That sluggard just strolls around the town all day while I work my fingers to the bone in here. Professor, what's a sluggard? I'll explain it later, Luke. And I was like, ah yes, Rudolph wants to let you know he'll be eating out for lunch today. A peppers, no doubt. It's infuriating. I'm the one who works, and yet I still manage to make lunch for us every single day. He has the nerve to let it go to waste. Oh, madam. Another thing, we don't have enough disposable income to be eating out all the time. I get how much he likes those noodle soups. His behaviour is simply shameful. Well, we've delivered the message, so we'd best be off. A valuable time picking out and preparing delicious, nutritious recipes. This is my thanks. I'm a working woman, you know, huh? Where did everyone go? Another working woman left in the dust. Victory! Dude, that was quite intense. Goes to show that when someone prepares you food, you can't just run off on them. Hey, where's the professor? Here I am. You three surprised me. I had no idea you could run so quickly. My apologies, Professor. It's getting a bit heated in there. I still think it's very rude to stand someone up when they've prepared food for you. Oh yes, absolutely. Right, now that's over with, Rudolph needs to keep his side of the bargain. Let's pay him another visit. Ooh, did you deliver the message to my sugar lump? We did, but I have to tell you, she was absolutely seething by the time we left. She was moulding. She was seething, she was moulding, she was very much not coping, okay? Whatever for? She seemed rather upset at the thought that you might be dining at Pepper's Noodle Palace. Ooh, dear me, I fear there may be a misunderstanding brewing here. Do go on. My wife is a gem, I treat her like a queen, and queens shouldn't have to prepare lunch. She works so hard that I don't want to add to her burden, plus who doesn't love noodle soup? Anyway, I'm boring you now, let me give you that bit of information I promised. This is just a rumour, but I've heard that the odd fellow you're after is quite fond of old Father Thames. They said he likes going for walks to admire the river whenever he has a spare moment. Interesting, so there's a chance we'll find our man down by the river. Ooh, as I said, it's a rumour and nothing more, but go and see, there may be some truth in it. So do just that, thank you for the tip. Just a moment. You whippersnappers are always rushing, aren't you? Here, take this. A flyer? It's for a small restaurant by the Thames. The Thames Arms? A lovely little place. If you're in the area and have time, you really should drop in. Sounds like the perfect place to take a break. We'll be sure to visit it if time allows. Good day, sir. Oh, you lad, just wait a minute. Or moment. Yes? My wife, Myrtle. How, angry was she exactly? Furious. Oh, I see. Thank you. That'll be all. Oh, dear. Is there a spot with a good view of the river around here? There was a hill we walked over on the way to Chinatown. You can see the river from up there. The place that Luke's talking about has some stairs that run down to the riverside. Might be worth investigating. Oh goody, a walk by the river sounds wonderful. Laura, focus, this is serious business. We're hot on the trail of a criminal mastermind. Come on, Luke, loosen up a bit. We're making progress on the case and Flora's just finding her own way to enjoy it. Suppose that's true. Well, what are we waiting for? Nothing, Luke, let's head for the hill. Man, I thought we would meet the sussy imposter from the future today. I thought we'd meet fake Professor today, but alas, it is not going to be, as we are going to call it there for today. So thank you all for watching and hanging out. I appreciate it as always. We shall be continuing with this next week, and yeah, and I think we're gonna do. I'm gonna return to Rhythm Heaven on Monday. I think I'm gonna return to Rhythm Heaven on Monday and try and get Rhythm Heaven Fever and try and get Superbs on all of the levels. Honestly, just because I haven't really thought about what game I'll start next. I was like thinking like, I might do like a Twitter poll for like whether people want to see Rhythm Heaven Fever Superbs or a new game, but it's like I don't really know what the new game would be. I haven't really thought about that yet. So yeah, we'll try and get all Superbs in Rhythm Heaven Fever on Monday, and we'll continue and possibly even finish this next week. And I guess also a new game. Also, and then another game will start next Friday. But I don't know what that'll be yet, so... So hey, if you've got suggestions that just so happen to align with games that I've got, then that's a good way to, then now's as best time as any to suggest them, I guess. But yeah, that's going to be it for me, so thank you all for watching and hanging out, I appreciate it as always. If you missed the stream and you want to catch up, you can head on over to the Uber archive over on YouTube, or you can go to the highlights page on my Twitch, where you can catch up alongside the chat. I'm also on YouTube and Twitter. I occasionally upload videos to YouTube sometimes, and Twitter's a good way to know when I go live, because I tweet about it, that sort of stuff. And I also have music. You can find my music by searching for Connor Alexander on streaming services, and finding my debut EP, Alright, out now. You can also find it on connoralexmusic.bandcamp.com, and you can also go to my music Twitter, ConnorAlexMusic, where I talk about the music. It's a very musical Twitter. I went to see the band Sparks yesterday. I went out there, so I like to tweet about the gigs I'm going to and the bands that I'm enjoying and stuff like that. So if you like music and you want to stay up to date with what sort of music I like, and maybe you just want some recommendations, or you want to hear how my music's coming along, that's a decent Twitter for you to follow, I think anyway. But yeah, that is going to be it for me, so thank you all for watching and hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful Easter weekend, if you do that sort of thing, and if not, well, I hope you just have a wonderful weekend anyway. So, and hopefully I'll see you next time, next week. Bye bye.